This should be this should be played at high volume, preferably in a residential area. This should be played. This should be played at high volume, preferably in a residential area.
Due to some violent content, parental discretion is advised.
Shalom, salama, siyemi, shalom to you always, family abroad. It's your man Yasha Rawls, aka RedLetter Rap. You know my wife Yaza Red is with us as well.
Shalom, peace and blessings, family.
You see brother Hario's with us as well.
Shalom, 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 family.
No doubt. And
hey man, I just wanted to shout out my brother Rashad the G Brew from Willie Bullies. I just saw him pop up, man. Shabbat shalom, my brother.
Hey, yeah, definitely. Welcome. Definitely. Welcome on in, Knock. Definitely. Bro, straight like that should be on his way in just a couple moments. Let me go ahead and pull up some of our other comments right quick. Light of Dawn, Shalom, definitely. Welcome. Definitely a good place. Brother Dale J is right here. He got here right before Akko T, Kimberly J got here, before the missus got here.
Right.
Yeah, he got a comment in before she did this time. Shalom to you always, Edlin Ara, Danya All.
Shalom.
So let's see here. Oh, family, like if I hope and I pray that y'all got a chance to see the Kingdom Build earlier on this week with Pastor Wilkins. Once again, shout out to Pastor Wilkins, Pastor Keith Wilkins. Shout out to Tell You Ministries. I'm telling you what, Yakoba went in on some information today that lined up a lot about what we was talking about. And then I want to go ahead and send another shout out to Open Diary, because I ended up watching one of her excerpts today, one of her videos about the everlasting covenant forsaken for Jesus. Now, when you watch that right there, I'm telling you, if you go back into the both Kingdom Builds that we did with Pastor Wilkins, and then you watch what Open Diary put in, and then also what Yakoba put in, and he's been putting in the work. I'm not trying to say he ain't been putting in the work, because he's been talking about a lot of good stuff as well for a grip, you know what I'm saying? Talking about how how the Eurocentrics and how there's scriptures in the Second Testament or so-called New Testament that don't fully line up with First Testament or the Old Testament. When you put all these understandings together, you're going not only are you taking a trip down a little bit of a rabbit hole, but you're also finding out and coming full circle with what Daniel warned us of about the fourth beast, how they would seek to change times and laws, all kinds of stuff. And so all of this written, recorded human history that lines up with the scriptures, oh my goodness, there's just it's so much. So I implore y'all to definitely check these things on out. Yeah, Edelyn said it was amazing. Yeah, absolutely. Everything everything this whole week, all praises to the Most High Yah. I'm telling y'all, family, he is so good. There's just so much we've got a chance to go through. I know there's like 12 people in the chat, and so before we go ahead and get on in, how was your week, Yaz? Let's go ahead and start that way. How was your week, Yaz? Like,
I had a good week. I had a lot of energy. As you guys know, I've been off some time away from work, and I'm just getting to start feeling myself again, and feeling stronger. I've been trying, guys. I've been trying this Hebrew owned business. The name is Vera Roots, and they have protein shakes with sea moss in it and protein bars. I don't know if it's protein bars, but they have bars with sea moss in it. And I don't know if it's the shakes that I'm taking that's just giving me more clarity. Um, but I would definitely, if sea moss is something that you want to entertain and you're looking for a protein shake, maybe that's something you want to look into.
I'm
I
about
would
to.
say that it's not the protein shake is the ingredients in it is all clean. It's all clean ingredients. You recognize everything. It even has
Burdock.
burdock root. It's all clean ingredients. With that being said, it doesn't give you that, or it hasn't given me that heavy feeling, that completely full feeling that a protein shake usually gives. And it's probably because other protein shakes usually have these fillers in it. Um, but I definitely think it's something that's worth exploring if it'll help you get all the vitamins that you need. Everything is clean. Um, I've tried to have it as a meal replacement. It hasn't worked just yet, but it is something that I do enjoy having during the days. I did want to say that.
Yeah, I'm just slowly scrolling down on this page so that way y'all can. I put the link up in there for y'all, um, so that way y'all can see what's on this page at veraroots.com. And that way y'all can make your own decision on either checking it on out or not. We're not endorsing anything. We're not getting paid for
Yeah,
anything,
yeah.
promotions. I want to make sure that's very, very, very understood. We're not no, there's no paid promotions up in here.
Oh, and let me
None of
just
them
let you
things.
guys know the trick too. Like, so, if it's something that you want to entertain, make sure you get the 15% off. What I would suggest, getting like the 2 pack, because one bag is only 2 weeks. But I would say this: let's say you want to get like more than one, just order one, because once you pay for one and the order goes through, then it'll offer you a even greater discount if you add to your basket. So I just want to put that out there. And once you sign up with them, it seems like they're always offering like 20% off, 23% off, and stuff like that. But I thought it was I think it's a good option to try if you're missing minerals in your body, and you want to try to implement more protein in your body, and you are on a plant, especially if you're on a plant-based diet, or you want something more clean. I would definitely encourage that. And we'll step away for a minute, but I did want to remind everybody that whatever you see, whatever you watch, whether it's from somebody you've been, you esteem because where you believe that they are with the Most High, you have to really remember to go back to the resources, the books that they're teaching you out of, the resources in which they're suggesting for you to study, or that they got their information from. Pray on it and go back and look at those things and ask the Most High to lead you so that He can give you an understanding as to what He's revealed to that person or what that person has revealed to you. So I'm gonna definitely encourage you guys to do that. Some people don't really like researching, some people don't really like reading, but the Most High says to study as self-approved.
No doubt, no doubt. Yeah, so I was just trying to hurry up and call bro straight like that right quick just to make sure he was on his way. And so hopefully we'll see him in here in just a couple moments. Um, Let me see here. I'm gonna go ahead and cue up the scriptures in the
You
background.
asked, did
Y'all already know, huh?
you ask Sario how he was doing?
Yeah, I know. Harbor, so how you been doing this week? I was just trying to just explain some things.
Oh, sis.
Like I didn't even get a chance to explain nothing. School cut
I
me off. Like, I don't know what I'm
wasn't
doing.
even
Like,
thinking about it. Look, I was sitting there looking at my phone for something, but man, I'm still on my diet. Y'all know I've been on my diet, so been trying to get my Hebrew swole on since I put down the cigs. You know what I'm saying? That's been my thing now. I'm a gym rat now, y'all. You know that I got my membership. You heard me? I be You can catch me now, you know what I'm saying? Y'all usually can catch me out there in my front yard smoking cigarettes. Now I be you can, if you want to holler at me, I'll be at the gym, you know, listening to Hezekiah, bumping it real loud. You know what I'm saying?
there you
Get my
go.
workout on, you know what I mean? That's what I'm
All praises, all
that's what
praises.
I've been doing, man. Been trying to get, you know what I'm saying? Just it was I'm gonna keep it all the way honest. My little brother had told me this. He said, brother, he said, this is what you was doing before I started smoking. And I didn't even realize it like that. Before I started smoking, be when I was still in high school and stuff, I was the cat that would do, you know what I'm saying, get on the bench and do dips, you know what I'm saying, and be in shape and do. I was the cat that would challenge you to 300 sit-ups, you know what I mean? And I forgot all about it. It's crazy. Like when you have, you know, the enemy's so tricky that he will make you forget that you were into health stuff, and you know what I'm saying. It's whatever you was into before, you know what I'm saying, before you picked up whatever habit you picked up. He would make you forget that, and my brother, my little brother reminded me that I was kind of, you know what I'm saying, I was on that. You know, I never really took the gym or nothing serious as I was grown once I started smoking, but I was really like that cat that was, you know, always on the court, always. He told me, look, I taught him how to work out. He was like, man, I still do the same workout you taught me. You know what I mean? And crazy, I come back in the gym with 10 plus years later, and he's still doing the same one that I taught him. And it's like, nah, I got to get on it. You know what I mean? But
Hey, all
all praises to
praise.
the Most High. I feel like once that got out of my life, it's like the limitation, almost like the limitation budge is gone. You know what I mean? It's like there's no ceiling there. You know what I mean? It's like I'm going back and I'm just remembering a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? A lot of stuff that I was clearly into, the stuff that was pure. You know what I mean? Before.
Right.
So those cigarettes had you in a greater bondage than what you thought.
Facts.
And
Wow.
see, that's something I've been wanting to get back into is some of the old like calisthenics and things that I used to do while on punishment while living with my older brother. Like all
Facts,
the
and that's
different,
where I got it from. That's my little brother.
yeah,
He said I used to
like
always stay punished, and I took to that. You know what I'm saying? I had an uncle. I had an uncle that was kind of almost like a drill sergeant type uncle. You know, he'd never been in the army or nothing like that, but he was one of those uncles that you do something, get in push up position, and he let you, and he make you stay there for a whole long time. You know what I mean? Like he make you stay there. He go run to the store, come back, and you still better be there. You know what I mean? Like, and that's kind of how it started. You know what I'm saying? I was always in trouble, and it would always be some type of people that couldn't really put their hands on me like that. Like even teachers at like school, not school teachers, but PE teachers at school, coaches and stuff like that, people that really couldn't put their hands on me, that would be their way of punishing me. Hey, go run, touch the fence and come back. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. And I forgot I was like that. I forgot, like, really, like, I mean, all praise to the Most High, y'all. Like, is when you in like Yazorette said, you really don't understand just the bondage of what you think that is. The enemy will make you think that something simple is that simple and it's really not. You know what I'm saying? It's really not that simple. You know what I'm saying? I really thought that, you know what I'm saying, that I was, you know what I'm saying? I knew I wasn't all right. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna let y'all know I used to always that was what I be crying about on here. You know what I mean? When I get cut, that's what I be crying about. I knew exactly what you know what I'm saying, what my scars and what my thorns was, you know what I mean? And but I didn't that in that state, you know what I'm saying? It's weird, even though, you know what I'm saying, I'm going on what? I think no, I am 3 months now. I'm going on 3 months now, and it's weird to even look back there. You know what I'm saying? It's weird to even be looking back. Like I still go outside and find like a cigarette butt, and I'd be like, what was I on? You know what I mean? Like This
Right.
thing, this little
Yeah.
bitty thing, I used to run to the stove for. Like, what was I on? You know what I mean? It's weird, man. All praise
So
to
he
Most
really, the Most High really renewed your mind.
Facts.
Right.
And you did it cold turkey. You said you didn't want no more. You just stopped, right?
Yeah, it was like that, but it was more. I think it was that. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I think I said it too, but that day of repentance we had, something broke.
Mhm.
I ain't gonna lie, something broke. Now I didn't. It wasn't that day that I quit, but something broke. That day of repentance. Let me tell you how. I'm gonna keep it all the way honest. I'm gonna go ahead and keep it all the way honest. That day of repentance. Y'all know y'all can't see me. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't see me. I'm talking. I'm on the show. You know, we was streaming the day of repentance, right?
Mm-hmm.
That time, that day, I said that y'all know I say I usually have my little wine. I said I wasn't gonna have no wine in the background, and I wasn't gonna
Right.
smoke no cigarettes. And that day that I said that I wasn't gonna smoke any cigarettes in the background, it started then. I started to realize that there's a pull there. Why is my body pulling, or I'm trying to focus on people praying and catching the fire, you know what I'm saying, with the Holy Spirit and stuff going on with the Ruach on the screen. Why is my body pulling me to say, hey, let's smoke a cigarette while all this praying is going on? And that's when I said to myself, I'm telling my body no, and it's not, and it's really not listening. So that's when I realized I'm like, no, 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 no. And it started off from there. It started and it rolled I want to say what? Rawls when I came on here, what? That was maybe 2 weeks later after the day of repentance. And I was like, bro, I think I did it. I think I quit.
So you know what I'm hearing? I'm hearing that your discernment, and then I'm gonna be quiet because Rose is over here
I'm
making
just-
faces. What I'm hearing is he's like, okay, can you not talk? Yes.
No.
What I'm hearing is that you discerned that cigarette smoking was trying to distract you from the things of Yah.
Facts.
And you were able to connect it like, wait, you really trying to create this much of distraction, and you really trying to have this much of a hold on me that I'm trying to tap in and receive what they experiencing. Nah. So you were able to see how it was really getting in the way and trying to be a distraction for what Yah had for you.
Facts. And it wasn't even really just a distraction. It wasn't a distraction. It was a pull. Because I had, because when you're a smoker, because see, I think with cigarette smokers and people that smoke, that's something that you could do until they start making all the rules. That was something that you could have just do anytime. That was a drug that you didn't have to step out, you didn't have to excuse yourself. You know, you could be reading a book and smoking. You know what I'm saying? You could do everything and smoke. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it is, you really don't feel that pull until you say, hey, flesh, I don't want to do this today. You know what I'm saying? And even though you're telling your flesh, like, yeah, it's just it's not saying I quit, flesh. I just want a few hours to myself, flesh, and I don't want to smoke a cigarette. And then you feel that pull. You see what I'm saying? And that's when I'm like, oh, no, we can't. Like, I got a problem. Something is wrong. You see what I'm saying? If I can't tell myself no, then that's almost like you don't have no control over your soul. And I'm like, nah, that's not what's gonna happen. This gonna die. You know what I'm saying?
All praises. Let's go straight like that. Like, how you been doing this week, Doc?
Shalom, man. I've been going through a few things, but I've been praising the Most High every step, man. So, this week I will say that the Most High proved to be in my life, man, and I'm thankful about that. And I learned some things this week as far as how to get close to Him.
Hallelujah.
And how to get that ruach and keep it on you and not move it away from you. So I ain't gonna complain about it, man.
All praises to the Most High, yeah.
How's everybody doing this evening?
Oh, we're doing good, man. We're doing good. We had already gave our how our week been going, all the good things. You just came on in. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? When to get
Shalom, my brother. Shalom. I just stuck a granola bar in my mouth, so I just want to make sure you heard me speak to you, brother.
hey man, look, I'm supposed to be straight like that, but it's like I'm just straight late. My bad.
That's all good, bro. There you go.
Brother,
Hey,
straight like that. Somebody in the chat is looking for you. Roll
That's
hard.
brother Rashad, man, the G Brew.
who that? Rashad
Rashad, the
G.
G Brew. From Willie Bullies. He said
Man,
he's looking for you, man.
Well, I ain't talked to Rashad for a minute.
Yeah, he was up in the chat just a few, man. He said, I think brother Ross mentioned straight like that, and he was like, man, I'm looking for a brother straight like that. But I know y'all, you know what I'm saying? I know y'all
Right here.
used to kick it over there. You used to kick it over there with him too, huh?
Yeah, man. Until they, they got kicked off and
Right.
I
I
think they
think they
just not.
started it back up though, man. I need to go. I wanted to hop on there last night, but then I saw, man, they was on there. They was on there like late, and I was like, I can't do the late nights. That's the only reason I can't. You know what I'm saying? I can't
Yeah,
do
I
the
think
late nights.
they just start they just getting back started again, man. So
Shout out to Willie Bullets too, bro.
start they just getting back started again, man. So
Shout out to Willie Bullets too, bro.
Yeah, you got some reverb, some kind of playback going on.
so
Shout out to Willie Bullets too, bro.
Maybe somebody has their phone on.
Yeah, he's on his phone. He's on his phone. Something's is reverbing back and forth.
it should be gone now.
All right. So let's go ahead and pray on in. We had a good amount of people, and I guess they might have thought that we just gonna talk about social hour for a moment, so they decided to leave one out.
No, we about to get it in.
All right. So without any further ado, we definitely want to hear our testimonies for the week. That's why we do this. We got to give some testimonies, see what's going on with everybody, see how everybody been doing. That's the good part about this. So I'm not knocking it. Y'all know I love it, and I love y'all to death. We got to hear these things.
I want my word too, though, brother. I mean, I'm talking,
Right.
but I want that word too. So,
man, I can't wait to get it on in. All right. So without any further ado, let's go. If you can and you will, please bow your heads and pray with us so we can bring in the scriptures and get it in what Bible say tonight. Oh, this is going to be so good. If y'all ain't never read these things or took time to read through these things like this. Abba Ahaya, Most High Yah of Yasharah, Most High Yah of Abraham, of Yatasah, and Yahquah, the one true Elohim of all creation, creator of all the heavens and earth and everything within, Yahweh, Sabah, Awad. Abba, we come humbly before your throne, thanking you for this day. For some, this is their day of rest in which they can get a chance to just to exhale, breathe, rest, and give you thanks and praise. Some other folks have been able to observe differently and observe, how you set it forth. Regardless, we love our family through. We thank you, Abba, for this day regardless. Thank you for this is the day in which you have made, and we shall be glad and rejoice in it. Abba, we come humbly before your throne, asking forgiveness of our sins and iniquities, those things known and unknown, and the sins and iniquities of our ancestors and forefathers. For we repent, Abba. We confess these things unto you because we know that we have transgressed your law, statutes, commandments, and judgments, and we seek to reconcile with you, Father. Your word tells us in so many places to do so, and you will heal our hearts and our land in which you have given us. Abba, we ask that you will give your Holy Spirit unto this household and every household watching, every household on the panel, and every household that will watch later to help us understand your word and by helping us be properly nourished by your word, the bread from the Shamayim, the living water, your son, Yahweh Shai, or Yahushua, HaMashiach. We thank you, Abba, for all these things. In Yahweh Shai, holy name we pray. Amen. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Yeah.
All right. Hallelujah. Yeah, here you go. Here you go. He said straight like that. Shalom, brother. We've been looking for you.
Okay. Let me get the other device real quick.
Yeah, that's my brother Rashad, man. That's a good brother, man. I just want to give a shout out to him, man. You know, he even hits my phone every now and then just to check up on me, man. And this is one of those good brothers, man. Go check out Willie Bullies, and if y'all got the what you call them, because it's a little different over there. They ain't doing just like Bible studies like this. It's a little raw. You heard me, but they gets it in, man, and they you know they gets it in, and they for our people. I'll put it that way. They heart is for our people. You know what I'm saying? But shalom to y'all, brothers, man.
No doubt, no doubt. So let me go ahead back and dang. All right, so let me see here. All right, let me see here. I'm gonna try to reload these scriptures on up.
Sorry, guys, for making noise.
Let me see, because that's real fuzzy. You know how sometimes it just do that. And right now, I do not want fuzzy scriptures. I want everybody to be able to see these nice, clean, and clear. And so that's why I'm going to re-pull these back on up right quick. Let's see here. There we go. All right. So, Most High willing, these are going to come in nice, clean, and clear. All right. So, let's do this. Still coming in, fuzzy. I'm trying to get it, blowed up for y'all, at least to clearing it all the way up to the best of my ability. I'm gonna try. Because y'all know how I feel about that. It's important that everybody gets a chance to see the word, no matter what. There should be no excuses that we're all not reading these words. You know what I'm saying? So, once again, the 5th book of Mashah called Deuteronomy. All right.
And you're reading from the Sefer, right?
No, we're reading from the His Word Hebrew Israelite Scriptures, 400 Years of Slave Edition, which is based off the 1611 edition, but with the restored names. All right. So it before the KJV. All right. So or before the regular KJV. All right. So these be the words which Mashah spake unto all Yasharal on this side Jordan in the wilderness, in the plain over against the Red Sea, which will be the Sea of Reeds, between Paran and Tophel and Laban and Hatzaroth or Katzaroth and the Zahab. There are 11 days' journey from Koreb, which will be Mount Horeb for others, Koreb, by the way of Mount Seir unto Kadesh or Kadesh Barnea. It came to pass in the 40th year, in the 11th month, on the first day of the month, that Mashah spake unto the children of Yasharal, according unto all that Yahweh had given him in commandment unto them. After he had slain Sichan, the king of the Emorites, or the Amorites, which dwelt in Keshban or Heshbon, and Og, the king of Bashan, which dwelt at Ashtaroth in Edrei. On this side Jordan, in the land of Moab, began Mashah to declare this Torah or this instruction, saying, Yahweh or Elohim spake unto us, and Koreb or Horeb for others, saying, Ye have dwelt long enough in this mount. Turn you and take your journey and go to the mount of the Amorim, or the mount of the Amorites, and unto all the places nigh thereunto, in the plain, in the hills, and in the vale, and in the south, by the seaside, to the land of the Canaanim, and unto Lebanon, unto the great river, the river Parath. Stop. Let's put a pin in that right quick. Because so many times we read these scriptures so fast, and then just when we finished up in the book of Numbers, we pulled up the map to take a quick look at the map. Like, hold on, this location here, these locations. So let's take another look. The hills and the vale in the south, and by the seaside, to the land of the Canaanim, and unto Lebanon, unto the great river, the river Parath. All right. So you already know what I'm fixing to do. I'm fixing to pull up the map. We're going to take a quick look. You know what I'm saying? So let's do this. I got to zoom out because automatically it's going to pull up my location. And if you don't know me like that, you don't need to know me like that. I love you. I love your family, but I can't just be throwing out like my address. All right, so let's go on over here. Let's stop screen share. Let's go ahead and share this Google Maps. Now, last I knew, what? Let's go here. Now, I don't know about y'all, but this is not the Great Sea. This Mediterranean Sea, this is not the Great Sea. This, I mean,
that's definitely a Great Sea.
Right. You know, that is
small. To me, does it even look like a sea for y'all? For real, y'all? Come on, look at it. I mean, come on. Any other seas? I mean, the Gulf of Mexico bigger than that.
Right. Well, no, Gulf of Mexico. Well, this here is all in the Gulf of Mexico right here.
Right. But you gotta think about it as this though. I mean, look at all the Gulf of Mexico is pretty. I mean, from Texas to Florida. I mean, that's more open. They got little stuff. They got, you know, it look like that Italy where your hand that could go across. You know what I mean?
I hear you. So let's see here. The scriptures say once again, as we're looking at this map, all right, so it says, turn you and take your journey and go to the mount of the Amorim, or the mount of the Amorites, and unto all the places nigh thereunto, in the plain, in the hills, and in the vale, and in the south, by the seaside, to the land of the Canaanim, and unto Lebanon, unto the great river, the river Parath. So, as what the scriptures just got done saying to us, to go south. You telling me that they went all the way up here and then went south? No.
Yeah, I don't think so. No, that's
right. Like they went. They supposedly, you know, the Eurocentrics and the way the Romans have, you know, or the other people, the powers that be, have repurposed the scriptures in the maps and such. They made it sound like they went around Saudi Arabia and around this right here area here for 40 years. All this down here, all this, they went around this for 40 years to what? To go south, to go all the way up here, and then to go south? That ain't what they said. And so this right here is supposed to be the Red Sea right here. So what the scriptures say as well. Okay. Back up at the top. There are 11 days journey. Oh, no. Start verse 1. These be the words which Mashah spake unto all Yasharal on this side Jordan, in the wilderness, in the plain, over against the Red Sea, between Paran and Tophel and Laban and Katsaroth and Di Zahab. So if they were over against by the Red Sea, somewhere in here, all down through here, right? And they was doing all this wandering around in this so-called wilderness here. When if you look at, when you go into your research, this right here, Tanzania, used to be called Tanganyika. And Tanganyika, this right here, that word translates as wilderness. Do your research, look it up.
Wow. So you're saying that this is you're saying Tanzania right here. You're thinking this could be the wilderness that they talk about? I mean, that would make sense to me because all my friends they moved to Tanzania.
I mean, it makes good sense.
You know what I mean?
It
like
does make good sense.
Everybody, all the black people I know that they move to Africa, they always go straight to Tanzania.
I mean, there are some that are over here in Ghana, but the vast majority of the ones that we know,
going to Tanzania. Yeah.
Right? They going here.
That would make real good sense.
Right. So, as what the scriptures are saying, against the side of the Red Sea. So as they're over here against this and then going south, think about this, family, going south. And then they said Lebanon, by Lebanon, going south. So it don't make no sense that they went this way, then crossed over into here somewhere, and then wandered around here to go all the way up through here and then all the way south back into that. No, no, not at all, family.
Man, I don't see. You know what I don't see, Brother Ross? With that map, I mean, I was with you could still take it down, but I was
it's right here. Here you go.
That little piece. We got Egypt, and we got Israel right here. What I could never see is somebody getting lost for 40 years between Egypt and Israel. I don't see that.
Right. That's a 19-hour. That's a 19-hour walk.
Right.
From outside of Cairo, or I think even if you were to go like
right.
Where's some of the places that we know from scripture?
Goshen up there. Where they say Goshen at is up there.
Matter of fact, let's just go ahead and pull that on up. Let's go ahead and see what expand. Let's go Goshen.
Right. Yeah, find that. Yeah. There we go.
Look, Goshen, Indiana, Goshen, Ohio, Goshen, New York, Goshen, Kentucky, Goshen, California. Don't see the so
why wouldn't the first one come up to be Egypt?
Right. So shout out to Minister Dante Fortson for bringing out the fact that these people in this land have had Egyptomania. They want to be like Egypt so bad that even they renamed so many of these places in this corporation land after a place in Egypt. So all right, so now Move this on over. Goshen. Goshen travel. This is back on out. Look. Goshen. Parker, Egypt. So in this area here is Goshen. You go from here to here, it's a 19-hour walking trip. But even if you went this way through the water and the Most High brought them back around and then had them going in the, I mean, it's a 19-hour walk.
And then look at that little piece of land, man. Come on now. You telling me the Hittite, the Canaanites, the Philistines, and all of the knights was all up in that one little piece right there? You're not going to make me believe that.
All these huge nations was all inside here, giants and everything.
Right.
Where the land just swallows up its inhabitants, right? All these things that the scriptures tell us and bring it right on out. You know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead and just go right back to the scriptures that we was looking at. Let me go back here.
I mean, what that would be you can't knock them. That would be a cold trick saying, hey, you know, them Negroes, they're going to wake up one day, right? And we're going to give them a nice little swap. We're going to give them that little piece of land that's like New Jersey. You know what I mean? That's a cold plan.
I mean, they is cold-blooded. They reptilian for what they do. I mean, all right, so my bad. Right here. We left off at verse 7. Right here. So now, behold, I have set the land before you to go in and possess the land in which Yahweh sware unto your fathers, Abraham, Yathashak, and Jacob, Abraham, Yitzhak, and Jacob, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob to others, to give unto them and to their seed after them. And I spake unto you at that time, saying, I am not able to bear you myself alone. Yahweh, your Elohim, hath multiplied you, and behold, ye are this day as the stars of heaven for multitude. Yahweh, Elohim of your fathers, make you 1,000 times so many more as ye are, and bless you as he hath promised you. How can I myself alone bear your cumbrance and your burden and your strife? Take you wise men and understanding, and know among your tribes, and I will make them rulers over you. Now, see, let's pause for a second. Now, when we was in the book of Numbers, you know, we had saw this same, we saw this, where the Most High had bestowed his Holy Spirit upon Masha, and Masha was told to lay hands or to touch the chiefs that were elected by their polls. And once he touched them, a portion of his spirit or the Holy Spirit that was given unto him came upon them, and they began to prophesy. And some of them prophesied without ceasing. They just couldn't shut up. They couldn't stop. They just kept speaking wisdom and wisdom and wisdom and wisdom. They just couldn't stop. And it got to the point to where Yehoshua, the son of Nun, came over to Masha and was like, look, you know, these two brothers over here, they in the camp still prophesying. He's like, well, what does that matter to me? They're doing what the Most High got. You know, I'm paraphrasing this part. The Most High, like, am I supposed to be jealous? Like what is that supposed to mean to me? You know what I'm saying? The Most High got them doing something, got them working. That's good. Ain't nothing wrong with that. So, okay, back to Deuteronomy, where we at. And ye answered me and said, the thing which thou hast spoken is good for us to do, meaning it's good for us to have some rulers that can, you know, take time out of, you know, and deal with our issues, the things that we don't understand, the things that we're still dealing with and coming out of Mitzrayim, coming out of Egypt, this Egyptian mindset, or in our day and age, it's a Babylonian mindset, this slave captivity mindset, getting us out of these things to get us into the ways of the Most High. All right. So it takes time for some of us to unlearn and relearn and be obedient to what we should learn and should do. It takes time. That's why this is a safe place for y'all. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can come through and discuss what's going on with you every now and again. Or if the word cuts and causes a testimony to come through, ain't nobody up in here going to judge you for it. You know what I mean? So, right back here, to take you wise men and understanding and known among your tribes, and I will make them rulers over you. And ye answered me and said, the thing which thou hast spoken is good for us to do. So I took the chief of your tribes, wise men and known, and made them heads over you, captains over thousands, and captains over hundreds, and captains over 50s, and captains over 10s, and officers among your tribes. And I charged your judges at that time, saying, hear the causes between your brethren, and judge righteously between every man and his brother, and the stranger that is with him. Ye shall not respect persons in judgment. All right, this is important, family. So I pray the Most High gives y'all some understanding over some of these things. We're not so like it doesn't matter if the one person is your brother and the other person is your cousin, or one person come from one tribe, you come from this tribe, and y'all got a beef or whatever. You ain't supposed to have respect of persons. What's right is right, what's wrong is wrong. And we're supposed to judge righteously about what's right is right, what's wrong is wrong. A fair meat, a fair just measure over all things. And ye shall not respect persons in judgment, but ye shall hear the small as well as the great. Ye shall not be afraid of the face of man. See, here's a part of that respect of persons.
And I think that's a big problem in our community too.
Yeah.
I just put what that was on Instagram earlier this week. I put celebrity. Oh, well, I'm gonna read it. Let me see. But I can remember what I put. I know I made a meme and I said, celebrity quotes are not wisdom. Y'all just look dumb. And what I meant by that is, when I scroll through my timeline, I see a whole bunch of people just posting wisdom. I mean, celebrity quotes, just stuff that's clean out of celebrities' mouth. And I'm like, none of this is wisdom. None of this is comparable to let me see. I'm just thinking one off the top of my dome that I love. None of this is. I'll just put it this way. None of this is biblical wisdom. You know what I'm saying? None of this is wisdom that's gonna ever help you nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it is we idolize and respect as a person, like what it's talking about. We do that so much to where it becomes a problem in our community that we can't really, like how Ross was just explaining that no, we should just call right over right, no matter who it is. You know what I'm saying? No matter who it is. And I'm sorry, y'all, keep chewing I'm chewing on some that granola bar. I'm eating granola right now, but and I keep stopping. But we should just call right is right. And some people, they take celebrities' words and they thinking, oh, if a celebrity said that, an Oprah come out and say that, hey, go study the secrets and that's gonna change your life. Go manifest something. And all these manifestors. Look at all these manifestors you see on Facebook, Instagram, all the people talking about they gonna manifest something. They've been manifesting something for 10 years and they ain't manifest nothing. Because they don't want to study the Bible. You know what I'm saying? That's uncommon. That's not real wisdom. You know what I'm saying? The stuff that you see these coming out, these celebrities, they can't even. I know the contract. They can't. Some of them can't even say Jesus on TV. You know what I'm saying? And that's just facts. You know what I'm saying? So with this, I mean, I just felt like to stop and talk about this. You know what I'm saying? I want my brother Ross to really go on this because he know. I think you saw the post. That was just in my mouth.
Like what you just got done saying, you prompted me to say something that me and Yaz was talking about earlier on, talking about how, so in Revelation, we find out how knowledge increases in the end time. right? And so we also know from other scriptures that when the Euphrates River dries up, that the watchers are supposed to be released from their prison,
Right.
right? So what was the watchers responsible for doing? They taught mankind and humanity all kinds of wickedness, the
Fact.
dividing of roots, sorcery, all these things. Now, just because the Most High told us, he's actually not just telling us that knowledge is going to increase in the end time, he's actually warning us as well about what now, or about knowledge increasing in the end time. And so this is also a part of the separation of wheat and tares. Those of us that are truly seeking the Most High,
Right.
we're going to stay steadfast in his ways, while the rest of the world falls into the indoctrination of these watchers that know that they're going to burn. They've been sitting in prison for all these thousands of years, for what they had done by teaching man, all these wickednesses, and now they're back out for a short amount of time. They know that they don't get forgiveness. These are these watchers and these fallen angels, the Hasatan and all his, or Lucifer and all his hosts, which are the plural formality of Hasatans or Satan's adversaries to the Most High. They know they have a short amount of time, so they're trying to take as many to hell with them as possible. Therefore, you have an increase of false knowledge in the world, false wisdom in the world right now. You have an increase of witchcraft going in the world, tarot card readers, and can I give you hitting you up on your Instagram? My energy is up. Can I give you a reading?
Right.
No, I don't mess with none of that stuff.
This is why I said earlier, you have to, if you hear something on a video, a sermon, just anything, it doesn't matter who it is. It could be somebody you highly respect. It could be somebody you know in the truth. It could be somebody who seems like very knowledgeable, like you really like them. You know that they fear Yah. It doesn't matter. You take what they say, you bring it to prayer, you do your research, and you let the Most High lead you to the understanding in which he wants to give you.
Facts. And so,
Yo, Ross.
Go ahead,
Yo, it's just like we were saying earlier, to make it real short, don't nobody get no pass. It don't matter who you is. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody get no pass.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If I like you, okay. You don't get no pass still though. You know what I'm saying? If you violate, then you got to pay the consequences of it. Right. Or you got to be rebuked to some. You feel me?
Big old facts.
Right. Yeah. If I like you, you're still wrong. That's it.
Right.
You're still wrong.
So like I done said in some private conversations before, like even though my mama is a Gentile, she's still alive, but she was one of the coldest, Gentile. She raised us like a sister. Like the rules wasn't no different from our household and our cousins and our other people's cribs, and the rule wasn't no different. And my mama tell you straight up back in the day, if the police taking you to jail, the only thing you calling my mama for is to receive your whooping on the way to jail. My mama tell you straight up, I will whoop your tail all the way to your cell and talk cash money all the way out. Test me. Test me if you want to. You know what I'm saying? Like, so what's right is right, what's wrong is wrong. Don't call mama thinking she gonna have your back because you did something wrong and you her baby. Nuh-uh. We ain't getting none of that. We ain't getting near none of that. So once again, back to the scriptures. Ye shall not respect persons in judgment, but ye shall hear the small as well as the great. Ye shall not be afraid of the face of man. For the judgment of Elohim, or for the judgment is Elohim's. And the cause that is too hard for you, bring it to me, or bring it unto me, and I will hear it. And I commanded you at that time all the things which ye should do. And when we departed from Coreb and went through all the great and terrible wilderness, which ye saw by the way of the mountain of the Amorim, or the Amorites, as Yahweh our Elohim commanded us, and we came to Kadesh Barnea, and I said unto you, ye are come unto the mountain of the Amorim, which Yahweh your Elohim doth give unto us. Behold, Yahweh thy Elohim have set the land before thee. Go up and possess it. And as Yahweh Elohim of thy fathers have said unto thee, fear not, neither be discouraged. And ye came near unto me, every one of you, and said, we will send men before us, and they shall search us out the land, and bring us word again by what way we must go up, and into what cities we shall come. And the saying pleased me well. And I took 12 men of you, one of a tribe, and they turned and went up into the mountain and came up unto the valley of Eshcol and searched it out. And they took of the fruit of the land in their hands and brought it down unto us, and brought us word again and said, it is a good land which Yahweh our Elohim doth give us. Notwithstanding, ye would not go up, but rebelled against the commandment of Yahweh your Elohim. And ye murmured in your tents and said, because Yahweh hated us, he brought us forth out of the land of Mizraim to deliver us into the hand of the Amorim, or the Amorites, to destroy us. Whether shall we go up, or why should we go up, is the question here. Our brethren have discouraged our hearts, saying, the people is greater and taller than we. The cities are great and walled up to the heaven, or up to heaven. And moreover, we have seen the sons of the Anakim, or Anak, the sons of Anak, the Anakim there. So giants. So once again, family, we just got them pulling up the map, and we just got them discussing. You gonna tell me that in this little itty bitty strip of land, these cities were great and built up to the heavens, and the giants are dwelling in this land with all these other people? And y'all already know, if y'all read in the Enoch, the insatiable appetite of the giants. The giants was they had nothing. They had the good fruits and all that stuff, the big fruits and vegetables, but they wanted meat. They was eating humans. So you gonna tell me that the giants are in this land and all these cities are built up, but it's this tiny little strip no bigger than New Jersey? You feel me? And then we also saw from ancient maps on Tayyu Ministries and Minister Dante Fortson and some other channels showing the ancient map of the giant off into the corner. Matter of fact, now you got me over here. Now I got to do it. Now I got to go into my little pictures thing and pull up these maps, because I know I have a map showing this exact same thing that I'm talking to y'all about. And some of y'all have already seen these. I pray that y'all have. You know, so let's see here. Oh. Let me see this right here. Pull on up. I think I still have a little. Oh my goodness. I can't stand my computer get all slow, especially when I'm trying to show y'all something. All right, yeah, here we go. This will work. This will definitely work. All right, either way. All right, so let me go ahead and pull these scriptures on down and pull this map on up. Okay, so I know this is gonna come in a little fuzzy for y'all, but I'm gonna zoom in anyway. So we have all these different, animals in the land. Oh, this ain't even the exact same one. Misalaki family. Let me see here. Because there was another one. That's the one right there. My bad, family. My bad. And I know that this map, is not the greatest. It's not the greatest looking map as far as like the details and things like that. And I haven't cropped this all the way just yet. So this is one of the maps in which we've seen on a lot of our other channels. And so you have this giant sitting right here, and then we also have the depiction of how the Great River Nile splits into 4 different rivers and surrounds Ethiopia and all these things. And so here's supposed to be Nubia here. But once again, this giant.
But if you send me that map, bro,
huh?
And you drop that link in the thing or whatever, I'm a map crazy cat, man. I love bro. I love to just. I'm the type of person I would sit on Google, and that's kind of I think why I'm a truck driver. I'm the kind of cat that I would just sit on Google and just Google it up. You know what I mean? On Google Maps and just be looking at stuff and like, you know what I'm saying? But that I've never saw that map, and it gives a more clarity idea of what we looking at when we talking about the Bible.
Do you want better? So I'll show you exactly what I just got done doing. All right, right here. This is what I searched: ancient maps of Africa. And there's the map right there.
Okay.
And there's all kinds of ancient maps of Africa. There's even a website. You got antique maps, East Africa, African countries, North Africa. Now keep in mind, I do got my screen all kinds of blowed up, so that it's at 200%, just so y'all can get a decent, clear picture of what it is I'm even trying to show y'all. But Princeton University, Evolution of the Map of Africa, Princeton University Library. And then you can Historical Maps of Africa. This is a different website altogether. University of Alabama here, and then old maps online, old maps of Africa. Then you got Northwestern University. You can also, once again, you can go to blackhistoryinthebible.com. As a matter of fact, while I'm over here talking all this, like, oh my goodness, like, I can't believe I didn't come out my mouth with that right there first. Shout out to Dante Fortson once again for that. You know what I'm saying? For blackhistoryinthebible.com, you can search biblical history by not just century and year, but maps, locations, geographical locations, by language. All there's so much. Let's see here.
Man, on this map, bro, the Red Sea ain't even called the Red Sea. It's called something else.
What's it called?
No, y'all know my accent, but I'm gonna try to make it through this, y'all. Ruby or something like that. I don't know. You probably can do it better than mine, but Mar is MA something is but it's not. It's crazy to me that it doesn't have nothing to do with like a Red Sea. You know what I'm saying? Even though we've kind of had that conversation already on here, but See, this is why I like these type of maps, because you can really just kind of look and, you know what I'm saying?
Here we go. Just did it right there in front of y'all. So blackhistoryinthebible.com. For those of y'all that do not know, I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna put it inside the chat. Shalom to you always, Shetla 51. We must have owned all of Africa. That's right. That's big old facts.
That's what it sounded like.
All right. So once you come here, you can go into the Omnidex. Click here to become a patron, support this project. Now, evidence by century, evidence by year, and other century years of AD. This was BC up here. Evidence by year. That's all these red ones right here have been fact checked. And all these are primary sources. All of these have been researched over and over and over and over. And the research and research the research and research the research. All of this. Everything that's in red is completely fact checked. You can do evidence by region, evidence by countries and places, landmarks, people groups, bracelets or jewelry, ritual, jewelry ritual or other items. Evidence by region, countries and landmarks, people groups. You know, just all the information is right here. Plantation, crops, operations, historical events. I want to say biblical people. Once again, everything in red has been fact checked over and researched all the way through. Everything that's not in red has been suggested, yes, but has not been fully fact checked yet. The research is not done. So do not be discouraged just because what you might want to see, like Kemuel, Reuma, Ruth, Solomon, or Solomon right here, Ma'akah, Tebah, Zerah, just because, and Boaz and Asenath, just because you can't see that just yet does not mean that it's a wrap for that. Jewess, because biblical groups of people, all these things. There's so much evidence right here. Topical Bible studies. So I thought there'd been some maps up on here. Misalaki on that. So no maps, but you can still. I gave you the website back over. The last thing I gave y'all was about ancient maps of Africa, and you can definitely go check that on out. So back to the scriptures. And I'm telling you, I love this word. I'm telling you, digging deep into the Most High's word, and when he starts pulling things out, locations and things like that, man, I'm telling y'all, it's so energetic. Like, man, let me find out. Let me find out. Okay, so they said that there were giants in the land, and then I said unto you, dread not, neither be afraid of them. Yahweh your Elohim, which goeth before you, he shall fight for you, according to all that he did for you in Mizraim before your eyes, and in the wilderness, where thou hast seen how that Yahweh the Elohim bare thee, as a man doth bear his son, in all the way that ye went, until ye came into this place. Keep that in mind. That's a powerful statement right there, all in its own. Like, in the wilderness, where thou hast seen how Yahweh thy Elohim hath bare thee, as a man doth bear his son. You got to chastise your children. They're going to reach and touch for things they ain't supposed to reach and touch for. They're going to complain about things they got no business complaining about. You got to smack that tail every now and again. You got to smack their hands every now and again. You might even have to go ahead and pop them in the mouth. You know what I'm saying? Just like you saying things out of line, you are so out of line right now. Regardless, as a man doth bear his son, in all the way that you went, all the ways that you went, transgressing and murmuring against the Most High, all these things until you came into this place. That is a very powerful statement. Yet in this thing ye did not believe Yahweh your Elohim. And that's exactly why the Most High, like he bared you, like he bared his son, and punishing us along the way and weeding us out along the way. Who went in the way before you. Most High went in the way before you on every time that we believed and we did what we were supposed to do. The Most High went before us and destroyed our enemies and conquered for us. So who went before you, who went in the way before you to search you out a place to pitch your tents in fire by night, to show you by what way ye should go, and in a cloud by day. And Yahweh heard the voice of your words and was wroth and sware, saying, surely there shall not one of these men of this evil generation see that good land, which I swear to give unto your fathers, save Caleb, the son of Jephunneh, and he shall see it. And to him will I give the land that he hath trodden upon, and to his children, because he hath wholly followed Yahweh. As Yahweh was angry with me for your sakes, saying, thou also shalt not go in thither. So he just got on telling Moses, like, he was mad at Moses, like, look, man, you're gonna have enough of interceding for them. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have enough of that. And so since you want to keep on standing up for him, you don't need to go in either. But Yehoshua, the son of Nun, which standeth before thee, he shall go in thither. Encourage him, for he shall cause Yasharal to inherit it. So Yehoshua and Caleb, you know what I'm saying, they're of that generation that's like, we going in. We believe the Most High. They're of that generation that got that same spirit that Simeon, Levi, and Yehuda and them had back when we was reading the book of Jasher.
Facts.
They was like, you know that death is that owed to these men, Shechem and Kamar, or Hamar, his father. You know that death is owed to this whole place because they have kidnapped our sister Dinah, and nobody speaks against it. And why are you worried, Dad? Why are you worried? You over here worried that the rest of these nations are going to come against us when the Most High promised to multiply us.
Facts.
They moved in strength. They moved in the authority of the Most High, knowing good and well what is right, what's wrong is wrong. A fair, just meets. And so they laid, Simeon and Levi laid waste to the whole city of Shechem. And so these two right here, Yehoshua and Caleb, are of that same spirit, of that same mindset. So they're saying, you know, but Yehoshua, the son of Nun, which standeth before thee, he shall go in thither. Encourage him, for he shall cause Yasharal to inherit it. Moreover, your little ones, which he said should be a prey, and your children, which in that day had no knowledge between good and evil, they shall go in thither, and unto them will I give it, and they shall possess it. So all of y'all that are still got this mindset of fear and scared, and you want to go back to Egypt and be slaves, you want to go back to bondage, you don't want, you're denying the fact that Most High says he's going to give you a land flowing with milk and honey. You ain't got to build up nothing. It's already built for you. Everything's already taken care of for you. All I'm telling you to do is do what I tell you to do and go in and rid these people out of the land because I abhor them. Their wickedness is disgusting. They got to go. Not only that, but in these scriptures, we're not even seeing what the other scriptures that we've got a chance to go over has revealed to us. These, like in Jubilees, we saw the land treaty where we're not supposed to move our brother's land marker. And in this land of Canaan, we find out that Canaan is the one that set up shop in Shem's land. So every descendant, every tribe, every nation that is in this land is not even supposed to be there. Period. They're not supposed to be there. And so the Most High says, yo, you kick them out, inherit the land, slaughter everybody, get them out the land. Make no pact with them, make no league with them. Don't suffer none of them to live. Besides a certain, he told us before, which tribes or which nations that we could take slaves or take women that knew no man. We could do that, but there were others that even the women, they was like, nope, don't even take none of them. Like this nation here, they so far gone, and there's something so wrong with their genes that you don't want to mix with them.
Yeah, I think he gave a whole list for them.
Sure did. So these little ones that are our ancestors was talking about that their children were going to be a prey for these other nations. They were so shook that they didn't want to go in and take the land over for the sake of their own children. And they put fear over in their own minds for the sake of their children. And the children had no knowledge of between good and evil. So the Most High says, they shall go in thither, and unto them will I give it, and they shall possess it. Because I'm going to rid them of y'all. Y'all ain't gonna put this fear into these children. Y'all ain't gonna put this weakness into these children. But as for you, turn you and take your journey into the wilderness by the way of the Red Sea, which is the Sea of Reeds. Then ye answered and said unto me, we have sinned against Yahweh. We will go up and fight according to all that Yahweh our Elohim commanded us. And when ye had girded on every man his weapons of war, ye are ready to go up into the hill. And Yahweh said unto me, say unto them, go not up, neither fight, for I am not among you, lest ye be smitten before your enemies. And this was that moment where they went in when they were told not to go in, and they got slaughtered for it. They went into the wrong portion of the land because it was like, all right, we're going to go ahead and go do this anyway, whatever. And the Most High wasn't with them because he didn't command them to go that direction yet. And Yahweh said unto me, say unto them, go not up, neither fight, for I am not among you, lest ye be smitten before your enemies. So I spake unto you, and ye would not hear, but rebelled against the commandment of Yahweh, and went presumptuously up into the hill. And the Amorim, or the Amorites, which dwelt in that mountain, came out against you, and chased you as bees do, and destroyed you in Seir, even unto Hormah. And ye returned and wept before Yahweh, but Yahweh would not hearken to your voice, nor give ear unto you. So ye abode in Kadesh, or Kadesh, many days, according unto the days that ye abode there. So that's a good start in this Bible study right here. It's just recapping some of the things from the book of Numbers, and helping us regain this understanding of confidence of how we really supposed to be moving.
That recap took forever.
Oh, no, that's not a recap. That's the first chapter.
Oh, that's what I was confused. I was like, I thought you read.
Yeah, like we didn't have to announce a recap this time. It was just a recap in the chapter.
Right. Yeah, that's right. The Most High gave us a recap.
Right. Thanks.
Going from Numbers to Deuteronomy, he recapped not all of Numbers, but a lot of things that happened in Numbers in just the first chapter. All right, so chapter 2. Then we turned and took our journey unto the wilderness by the way of the Sea of Reeds, as Yahweh spake unto me, and we encompassed Mount Seir many days. And Yahweh spake unto me, saying, ye have compassed this mountain long enough. Turn you northward, and command thou the people, saying, Ye are to pass through the coast of your brethren, the children of Esau, which dwell in Seir. Now, I gotta do it. I just gotta do it. Let me I think we did this last week.
About to mess with that Sierra.
That Zaire.
Yeah, yeah. Y'all, you know what I meant.
Oh yeah. Okay, so
and look how they spell Esau right there. I didn't even check that out. I didn't even check that out too much. I mean, it ain't that much of a big deal. That was my first time seeing Esau and what we read and how they spelled it out.
So let's put some precepts or some understanding together. Now, I just got to tell y'all a little bit ago. Matter of fact, let me pull it on up over here as well. Because we're gonna go back and forth between this, what we're doing, looking at this map. Let me see here. Tanganyika. I need to copy that and go back. All right, so
why are you doing that and looking at that? I just wanted to say, just looking at Africa, y'all, this is the only place that I can see that all those nations of people would be in now. You see what I mean?
Right. So let me see here. I know I got this blowed up and zoomed. There we go. Layers. There we go. That's what I wanted, was the layers. The terrain, the topography. That's basic. That's mainly what I really want. I want elevation change. So that way we can see mountainous regions in these areas in which we're looking at right now. That's what I'm trying to do.
Turn it into satellite, brother, or terrain.
I think I just did.
You got it now.
All right. Yep, satellite. That's what's on.
And now, what we could do too is line it up with that map that you just had up there.
Mm-hmm.
What I liked about that map that you had just showed, that old map, those little hump things or whatever that was on the map, it showed what the mountainous regions was in Africa. And I was looking at that Ethiopia region. I'm like, oh my, like, you know what I'm saying? It's not as accurate as looking at a satellite, but they just show well, you know what I'm saying? Well, where mountains are found at in Africa.
Right. Now, see, it's crazy. They got the Zaire province over here, but also over here, they highlight in Democratic Republic of Congo. When I asked for Zaire, I asked for this, just Zaire. I didn't ask for Zaire province. I just asked for Zaire. So we have something little silly going on. Why are they giving us two locations? Now, outside of this, what I said that I wanted to show y'all back and forth is this Google search right here for Tanganyika. And this Tanganyika right here. Now, It says, did you mean Tanganyika? Which, and when you go into the wiki, it does come up as Tanganyika. Right here, look. Tanganyika, right here. And then people asked, what is Tanganyika called now? The United Republic of Tanzania. That's what it's called. Now, so when we go into this little wiki search right here, and I know that Stepping Stones to Home, and even shout out to Daraka Bar, shout out to Stepping Stones to Home as well. They've even discussed or have shown that I end up stopping the share. Oh, my bad, family. Pull this back up. Because I want to pull this on up. They've pulled out in their studies and things that Tanganyika was once known, or that word means wilderness. And I want to pull it up. All right, what is the old name for Tanzania? All right, Tanzania, the unification of Tanganyika, the mainland and the Zanzibar Islands, brief history of Tanzania embassy in Berlin, Germany. I don't know about all that. I do want to find it. I don't want to burn up all y'all's time. I promise you, I don't. And I don't want to just be like, take my word for it, because that ain't right. Well, I know I've at least given y'all some breadcrumbs to look into. I can say that. I can say that and have a clear conscience. Like, look, I've given y'all some breadcrumbs to look into. Type in meaning of. That's a good. That's good. Let me try that. Let me do this right here, right along with y'all. Share screen, Google. All right. There you go. Etymology. After Lake Tanganyika, from Swahili, Tanga, sail, and Nika, uninhabited plain, wilderness, creating the phrase sail in the wilderness. There you go. Hey, shout out to Brother William Smithers for saying, hey, just look up, type in the meaning of. Hey, good looking out. Good looking out. All praises to the Most High. All right, so right there. So let's go ahead and get back to the scriptures. So now, then we turned and took our journey into the wilderness by the way of the Red Sea. Now that's also very interesting that they would say that. Now I got to do this all over again. Once again, going into the wilderness by the way of the Red Sea. Here's the Red Sea, the Sea of Reeds, and then going in through here, whether they came in through here or went straight on down, however they went, chances are they stayed by water so that way they could survive. And Tanzania and Lake Victoria. That right there had to have been changed. I think that right there might have been the Lake Tanganyika right there. That's what makes good sense. I'm not seeing any other bodies of water just like that as far as like big bodies of water.
But you know what, too, brother? What I thought about is when you look at when you get the terrain right of Africa, a lot of stuff starts to make more sense, and that's why I needed that map that you were showing and stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
Because see that little area, that little horned area, mountains are pretty
Mount
much,
Zaire,
huh?
Mount Sierra.
No, like the little area, like say like if we coming from the top of Africa, this like see on that map that you had showed, that old map, the one that was like
Mm-hmm.
cartoonish, it
Uh-huh.
showed that kind of like from almost like from the top of Ethiopia and all the way down to Kenya or something. It's almost like that area is closed off by mountains. So I could see kind of how they would say something about you had to come in through like a gate or something. You know what I mean? Because
Mm-hmm.
like from Sudan all the way down to Kenya is like a line. Like if you look at that other map, that first map you showed, there's mountains that come, so it would make sense for them to not just jump clean into it. You see what I mean? They'd be have to kind of look for something, some type of opening. You know what I mean? Because that's why. Because you know they I mean, this is even just not even just with that map that you just showed, but this is just common knowledge. They said Ethiopia was always protected because it was surrounded by mountains.
Right. So let's see here. So you're talking about with this map right here. And then the mountain regions over here. You got mountain regions here.
Oh, it's that other one, brother. My bad. I pressed the mute button. I still was talking. It's the other one that you showed. The other one that you showed me to look.
Oh, the cartoonish one.
Is the cartoon looking one. Look at that cartoon looking one. And tell me if that kind of make more sense. Yeah, did you see? Look. You see
Yeah,
the third thing that's
mountains.
and mountains.
Yep, and that will be the gate.
Yeah.
Right over there.
So that kind of makes sense.
That do make sense. So like all these things, family, it's
and then look at I mean, and then they show you a little mountain right there by that giant.
Yeah, mountains here. And they went up and spied, over this way, looking at the mountains, all these things. Like it's all over the place. So definitely
that map there is a little game changer right there. I'm gonna study that one for a while.
All right, let's go back to the scriptures. So, right here. Oh, yeah, the way they say Esau, right? That's what you're saying. Let's see here. You have compassed this mountain long enough, turn you northward, and command thou the people, saying, ye are to pass through the coast of your brethren, the children of Esau, which dwell in Seir, and they shall be afraid of you. Take ye good heed unto yourselves, therefore, meddle not with them, for I will not give you of their land, no, not so much as a foot breadth, because I have given Mount Seir unto Esau for possession. Ye shall buy meat of them for money, that ye may eat, and ye shall also buy water of them for money, that ye may drink. For Yahweh Elohim, or the Elohim, hath blessed thee in all the works of thy hand. He knoweth thy walking through this great wilderness these 40 years. Yahweh the Elohim hath been with thee. Thou hast lacked nothing. And when we pass by from our brethren, the children of Esau, which dwell in Seir, through the way of the plain from Elath And from Ezion Gabar, we turned and passed by the way of the wilderness of Moab. And Yahweh said unto me, distress not the Moabim, neither contend with them in battle, for I will not give thee of their land for possession, because I have given Ar unto the children of Lot for possession. The Emims dwelt there in times past, a people great and many and tall as the Anakim. So more giants in the land. So now that's a whole nother, the Emims right here is a whole nother tribe of giants in the land. So you're going to tell me or tell us that looking into these scriptures, that in that little strip of land, no bigger than New Jersey, you have two separate tribes of giants and all these other tribes of Amorites in this land. Cities built to the heaven. Come on, man. The archaeology don't even support that. There is no archaeology to this day that supports that foolishness in that little strip of land. None. The Horims, or the Horites, also dwelt in Seir before time. But the children of Esau succeeded them when they had destroyed them from before them, and dwelt in their stead, as Yasharal did unto the land of his possession, which Yahweh gave unto them. Now rise up, said I, and get you over the brook Zered. And we went over the brook Zered. And the space in which we came from Qadesh Barnea until we were come over the brook Zered was 38 years, until all the generation of men of war were wasted out from among the host, as Yahweh sware unto them. For indeed the hand of Yahweh was against them to destroy them from among the hosts until they were consumed. This is the same people, the same ancestors of ours that did not listen to the Most High. He weeded out, the weak ones, the ones that are disobedient, the rebels. And he's going to do the same thing again when we come up out of this place and all the other places where the Most High has scattered us. Because trust and believe, we don't just have boule sellouts here in this land. There are boule sellouts that are in our people nation, our nation of people, everywhere that we're scattered at. We got sellouts all over the place.
Big facts.
So the Most High is going to rid all of them out, all these sellouts, all these boule, all these weak ones that do not want to obey the Most High, all these ones that want to, give this fake doctrine or this fake understanding, this wicked knowledge, this witchcraft and divination and all this other foolishness. Nah, we ain't playing with that. We are not playing with near none of that. So, for indeed the hand of Yahweh was against them to destroy them from among the hosts until they were consumed. So it came to pass when all the men of war were consumed and dead from among the people, that Yahweh spake unto me, saying, Thou art to pass over through Ar, the coast of Moab, this day. And when thou comest nigh over against the children of Ammon, distress them not, nor meddle with them, for I will not give thee of the land of the children of Ammon any possession, because I have given it unto the children of Lot for a possession. That also was accounted a land of giants. Giants dwelt therein in old time, and the Ammonim, or the Ammonites, called them Zamzumims. So now this is 3 different tribes of giants in the land.
I take it Deuteronomy is giving us some good navigation tips.
Right. So it's like we now have 3 different tribes of giants that supposedly dwell in a land no bigger than New Jersey, along with these other nations, and all these other Canaanite nations and things like that. You gonna tell me that all of this fit in that little itty bitty land, no bigger than New Jersey? No,
It
I ain't
don't work.
buying it.
It don't
I
work.
ain't smelling it. I ain't smelling it. I just don't. I'm not smelling that.
I mean, just not even just with it being giants. You just added, but even with it not being giants, because we know these are, but even with it not being giants, we just added 3 more people groups into the cooking pot. You know what I mean?
And see, Carissy Reed right here says, I heard there are 3 different Mount Seir. Yes, they are all to Esau and Japheth dwellings. Correct me if I'm wrong. You are not wrong, because Benaiah Israel pulled that information out. He did the research and pulled all this out. So yeah, all of this. Mount Seir is Esau's, and Memes are cave dwellers or Amorites or Horites. Yes, all of them were different types of cave dwellers, and they are not of the progeny of Adam. They are not from the progeny of Seth, nor are they of the progeny of Cain. They are a different people altogether.
Big old facts.
So yes, like you are right when you say you heard about this, and yes, I believe the scholarship, because Benaiah Israel pulled up the receipts on these things, on his scholarship, on what he has searched out and found out. So by all means, yes, that is facts. So a people great and many and tall. So think about that, family. Verse 21 just got done telling us, look, each one of these tribes of giants, a people great and many and tall as the Anakim or the Anakim, the children of Anak, or the Anunnaki, that these other people that have this false, wicked information want to say the Anunnaki were a sophisticated civilization that came from the stars, and they seeded the earth, and this, that, and the third. I ain't smelling it. I ain't smelling it. No, man, miss me with all that foolishness. Miss me with all that foolishness. But a people great and many and tall as the Anakim, but Yahweh destroyed them before them, and they succeeded them and dwelt in their stead, as he did to the children of Esau, which dwelt in Seir, when he destroyed the Horims from before them, and they succeeded them and dwelt in their stead, even unto this day. And the Awims, or the Awams, which dwelt in Hatzarim or Katzarim, even unto Azah, the Kafturims. So these are different. The Kafturims are of the line of Ham. So when you go back to Genesis 10 and you start looking through the table of nations, when you go through there, you're going to see these Kafturims are from the children of Ham, which came forth out of Kaftor, destroyed them, and dwelt in their stead. Rise ye up and take your journey and pass over the river Arnon. Behold, I have given into thine hand Sichon, the Amorite king, or the Amorim king of Keshmon, and his land. Begin to possess it and contend with him in battle. Now, way back up at the top, when he was also talking about Sichon and Og, the king of Bashan, this is another tribe of giants. Remember, Og was OG or whatever. Og, he was a giant. So there's now 4 different nations of giants in this land, 4 different tribes of giants, along with the other tribes of people in this land. Let these things sink in, family. That little strip of land is not Israel. It's not. That is not Jerusalem. That is not Israel. I'm sorry. It's just not. You cannot convince me. The archaeological evidence does not even support any of those things, any of those notions. So this day will I begin to put the dread of thee and the fear of thee upon the nations that are under the whole heaven, who shall hear report of thee, and shall tremble and be in anguish because of thee. And I sent messengers out of the wilderness of Kedemoth unto Sihon, king of Keshban, with words of peace, or words of shalom, or shalom, or shalom, saying, let me pass through thy land, and I will go along by the highway. I will neither turn unto thy right hand nor to thy left. Thou shalt sell me meat for money, that I may eat, and give me water for money, that I may drink. Only I will pass through on my feet. Like, look, I'm not going to take nothing from you. I will pay for whatever it is we want, we'll pay for it. We ain't going to take nothing from you. We ain't going to steal from you. We'll buy it. So, as the children of Esau, which dwelt in Seir, and the Moabim, which dwelt in Ar, or Ar, did unto me, until I shall pass over Jordan into the land which Yahweh our Elohim giveth us. But Sihon, king of Keshban, would not let us pass by him, for Yahweh the Elohim hardened his spirit, his ruach, and made his heart obstinate, that he might deliver him into thy hand, as appeareth this day. And Yahweh said unto me, behold, I have begun to give Sihon and his land before thee. Begin to possess, and thou mayest inherit his land. Then Sihon came out against us, he and his people, to fight at Yahats. Oh. And Yahweh our Elohim delivered him before us, and we smote him and his sons and all his people. And we took all his cities at that time, and utterly destroyed the men and the women and the little ones of every city. We left none to remain. So that's that fact right there, where the Most High said of certain nations, let none of them survive. Nothing. Not a one. But there were other nations that we had, or our ancestors had conquered and taken over, to where we were allowed to take some of the children, and then take actually all females, none of the males. Only allowed to take the females that had not known man, who had not had laid with a man or known a man in the bed. They were allowed to take them, the virgins. So, verse 35, only the cattle we took for a prey unto ourselves, and the spoil of the cities which we took. Now I got to pause there as well, because we also find out through the book of Joshua and the book of Judges and such, that some of these cities and lands, we didn't even take their animals. There were certain nations, certain lands, certain kingdoms that we inherited the land, that we had to kill everything, destroy everything. Nothing living could survive because of transfer of spirits. The wicked spirits in which they had already I don't even want to use, I don't want to use the word bless, because it's not a blessing. But when they prayed over their things, their false idols, their wicked idols of fallen angels and false gods, they would, I have to say this, I don't want to. They donated or designated their livestock and everything unto these false gods, these false deities. So they were essentially already cursed. The animals and livestock was cursed.
I mean, some stuff is still like that today. You know what I mean? Some stuff, I believe, certain stuff that, like certain things, certain objects are just, that's why, that's a big thing with me being from Louisiana. Even as a kid, before we was even on the truth, my mom used to always tell us, just being from Louisiana, don't take nothing from nobody. Don't bring that home. We bring stuff, no, don't bring that home. You know what I'm saying? She didn't care what it was. She didn't care if it was somebody's shirt or somebody's, don't bring that home. She didn't care if it was something nice. Don't bring that home. She used to always tell us that. She would always say, people's stuff, people's items, or some people have cursed items. So that she would
I mean,
always say that.
that's with everything though. That's literally with everything. With the
Right.
clothes that you buy, whether especially with used clothes or used items,
Facts.
but even with things that you put on in the store, let's say you're gonna try on clothes, or let's say you purchase clothes that may have been tried on, there is always an opportunity for transfer of spirits. Now, well, here's the thing though. This is why you have to stay girded up and you have to be strong in the spirit. And then that also goes to add on what your mama was telling you. There's also things like in all of our homes where you have to pay attention of what's in your home that you don't even know attracts demons.
Facts. Big facts.
Unks. What about even like, let's say, because people are really ignorant, right? What about, women like style? So what about when women have, let's say they want their living room to be like Japanese theme, Chinese theme. So they just think it's cute to have little Buddha statue, or let's say they like the material jade, the stone jade, right? Sometimes when you purchase jade, it comes in the shape of a Buddha. That's a false god. That attracts demons, things of Egyptians.
Facts.
That attracts demons. Now we know, now the Most High revealed, that crosses is pagan. That can attract demons. Owls, things that are owls, unks, like all those things that people don't even realize can attract demons because what they stand for. I remember going to a client's house and she had, I don't even know what she called it. I think she called it a Madonna. She was Puerto Rican from the island. Okay, so she was straight up first generation. And she had what was called the Madonna. It was a little black doll. And she said that she loved them, that she grew up with them. That is witchcraft. When I grew up, seeing these little black hands on babies that you would put them on their clothes to ward off the spirits, right? That is witchcraft. If you have that in your house, that attracts demons. Crystals, certain crystals, that attracts demons. Now, also like we're into these natural herbal remedies, right? Family, you have to be mindful. Witches also do natural herbal stuff. If you're going to purchase something, you have to use your discernment, seek Yah, make sure that you are not purchasing things from witches. Again, none of these things can necessarily harm you if you were strong in the spirit of the Most High. Okay? This is why even I'm telling you, family, you need to start getting accustomed to eating in your own home, preparing your own stuff. Because even if you, let's say you think you know somebody, right? And you go to their house, you only know what people show you until the Most High reveals things to you. So I digress.
Big old facts.
Yep. And TX before you, shout out, says, and tats also. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, tattoos?
Yeah.
Yep, tattoos. And the thing with the tattoo also is that you're spilling blood. Life is in the blood. But yep, just all that stuff. It means something. And even let's say you have a newspaper or horoscope, throw that stuff out.
Right. So right here. We left off on verse 35. We'll read it again. Only the cattle we took for a prey unto ourselves, and the spoil of the cities which we took from Aurora which is by the brink of the river Arnon, and from the city that is by the river, even unto Gilead. There was not one city too strong for us. Yahweh our Elohim delivered all unto us. Only unto the land of the children of Ammon thou camest not, nor unto any place of the river Yabok, nor unto the cities in the mountains, nor unto whatsoever Yahweh our Elohim forbade us. So, oh my goodness. Let me see here. Not such a good map there. I'm trying to find a decent map. I probably should just went like this. All right, so stop screen share, present. So I asked for the river Arnon, right here, the Arnon River, right here. See that? So now, but this is what it gave me, Wadi al-Mujib, which is what? On the east side of the Dead Sea. And where? Like they still are saying that they came from, and so you got Jordan here. This you know, they renamed a whole bunch of stuff anyway. So once again, they supposedly, our ancestors left out of Cairo. We just got done seeing how New Cairo City and Goshen was over here. And we left from Goshen, went into here. We didn't go this way because of the other giants that were here, supposedly, the nation, the Palestinians, the Philistines, which are Palestinians, that they were here in this land. So it's very interesting that all of this was Philistia and Canaan all at the same time, all of this. And so we came down through the Sea of Reeds, all down into here, and then supposedly wandered around Saudi Arabia for 40 years just to go north all the way up into here, and then turn around and come down southward. Remember, the scripture told us how we came southward, and then supposedly went through Lebanon, all the way down into here. Now, remember, where's Jericho? Sidon. Still not seeing it. Hey, that's actually Tartarus. For those of y'all to know about Tartarus. For some reason, okay, we'll pull back up. Let's get a good mental picture right quick. You see where right here the river, the Arnon River, how that's trying to say that that's now Wadi al-Mujib, and how that's on this side over here of the Dead Sea. And so now let's do this. Now Jericho is over here. So the way that they got us moving from the north down into the south, then to come back out this way, to go back over this way, to go back up this way, all kinds of little ping-ponging around. That don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. So they've been lying to us. Lying to us. Let's get back to the scripts. So from Aurora, which is by the brink of the river Arnon, and from the city that was by the river, even unto Gilead, there was not one city too strong for us. Yahweh our Elohim delivered all unto us. Only unto the land of the children of Ammon thou camest not, nor unto any place of the river Yabok, nor unto the cities in the mountains, nor unto whatsoever Yahweh our Elohim forbade us. Now, I don't really think there's a whole lot to really recap back into that, because we kept breaking every single thing down. So, chapter 3, then we turned and went up the way to Bashan, and Og, the king of Bashan, came out against us, he and all his people, to battle at Edrei, or Edrei. Excuse me. And Yahweh said unto me, fear him not, for I will deliver him and all his people and his land into thy hand. And thou shalt do unto him as thou didst unto Sihon, king of the Amorim, which dwelt at Keshbon. So these are now two different, once again, Og, king of Bashan, tribe of giants, Sihon, king of the Amorim. I believe he might have been a giant. Then we had the Anakim. They were giants. Who else? These Ammonims or Zamzumims. These were giants. We had went through like 3-4 different tribes of giants, all in the land. So let's get back to it though. And Yahweh said unto me, and we did that one. So Yahweh our Elohim delivered into your hands Og, also the king of Bashan, and all his people, and we smote him until none was left to him remaining. And we took all his cities at that time. There was not a city which we took not from them. 60 cities, so 60 cities. Make sure you highlight that in your word, family. 60 cities. This is for understand. The reason why I'm asking y'all to highlight this 60 cities is for geographical purposes. Because 60 cities, we're talking now, we're getting into a population discussion. When we start talking about the land and what is known as a city, what's a township, what's a county, da 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 da. I know some of these are modernized terminologies, but when we talk about cities, that's a universal understanding. And so, what qualifies a city to be a city? The number of people that dwell in that city. So, we're having a population discussion when we use the word cities. Otherwise, we would use the word towns. That's the difference between a city and a town is population, the number of people. So when we talk about 60 cities that they took from Og in Bashan and all the region of Argob, the kingdom of Og in Bashan. So you got 60 cities there. And when you look back at that little strip of land that they call Israel, you're telling me out of the land of Bashan or Og, his lands that he ruled, he had 60 cities on his own of just his tribe of giants. Come on, family. You see what we're getting at here? There's no way. There's no way. Anyway, all these cities were fenced with high walls, gates, and bars beside unwalled towns. A great many, look, towns, cities. There's a difference. It's a population difference between towns and cities. And we utterly destroyed them as we did unto Sichan, king of Keshban, utterly destroying the men, women, and children of every city. But all the cattle and the spoil of the cities we took for a prey to ourselves. And we took at that time out of the hand of the 2 kings of the Amorim in the land that was on this side Jordan, from the river of Arnon unto Mount Hermon, Mount Kerman, or Kerman, or Harmon, whichever, however you want to pronounce it at this point, you know, Har or Kar, Karman or Karman, which Kerman, the Zidanim or Tazidanim call Shuryan or Shurian, and the Emerim call the Shanir or Shanar. All the cities of the plain and all Gilead and all Bashan unto Salcah and Edrei, cities of the kingdom of Og in Bashan. For only Og, king of Bashan, remained of the remnant of giants. Behold, his bedstead was a bedstead of iron, and it is it not in Rabbath of the children of Ammon? So, once again, the word tells us things, points things out, just like back when, before we ever knew anything about the book of Jasher, when you read the book of Joshua, I think it's in either chapter 10 or chapter 13, where Yehoshua, which would have been Joshua, he commanded the sun to not go down, so that way they could smite their enemies into utter destruction. And the sun did not go down for a whole day. The time it would take for a whole day, that's how much longer the sun stood still, so they can destroy their enemies. And it says in that same chapter, is it not written in the book of Jasher? And the whole time we saw this, or any time that we saw this, we would you would probably ask your pastor, "What's up with this book of Jasher?" And you probably got no answers, none. So, is it not in Rabbath of the children of Ammon? These are some more geographical things to look into if you're really, really interested. 9 cubits was the length thereof, and 4 cubits the breadth of it, after the cubit of a man. And this land which we possessed at that time from Auror, which is by the river Arnon, and half Mount Gilead, and all the cities thereof I gave unto the Reubenim, and to the Gadim, the Gadites, so the children of Reuben and the children of Gad, and the rest of Gilead, and all Bashan, being the kingdom of Og, I gave unto the half tribe of Manasseh, and all the region of Argob, with all Bashan, which was called the land of giants. Jair, the son of Manasseh, took all the country of Argob unto the coasts of Geshurim and Ma'akathai. I might have slaughtered that one on accident, and called them after his own name, Bashan, Kabath, Yair, unto this day. And I gave Gilead unto Machir, and unto the Reubenim, and unto the Gadim, I gave from Gilead, even unto the river Arnon, half the valley, and the border, even unto the river Yabak, which is the border of the children of Ammon, the plain also, and Yarden, and the coast thereof, from Kinnereth, even unto the sea of the plain, even the salt sea, under Ashdod, Pisgah, eastward. See, remember you were just saying it. You know what I'm saying, Hario, about Deuteronomy is giving us some geographical locations to look into.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? When we take these words right here, written in the word, in the scriptures, and we start cross-referencing these things with what we see on the maps, it just the language don't line up. So for those of y'all that don't know, plains are flat land, like flat farmland. And you obviously have valleys, that is land that sits in between mountainous regions. So in between one mountain to another, the part that dips down and then before it goes back up, that is known as a valley. So a valley sits between two mountains, or sits between mountainous regions. So when you put these things into context, the way that they word these things, and remember, border. This word right here, border. We've been seeing a bunch of things that border this, the coast of this. We talk about coastline, we're talking about what's next to the ocean or the sea. So they're pointing, that they're talking about things, or we're seeing things that our ancestors wrote or got transliterated over, that even these things tell the fact that what they call the land of Israel is not the land of Israel. It just don't make sense. It don't line up. And then you have I don't want to say companies, but organizations like Bible revisionists that go out and do archaeological research. And they've done the archaeological research, and they've looked all through that land, and nothing lines up biblically. Nothing. Not one thing. Not the wells that Isaac dug. None of those things. None of those things. Nothing. All through scripture, not one thing lines up archaeologically with that land. Verse 18. And I commanded you at that time, saying, Yahweh, your Elohim, hath given you this land to possess it. Ye shall pass over armed before your brethren, the children of Yasharah, all that are meet for the war. So that means all the men of war, all those that are meant for war, that have been trained up and is ready to go, yeah. But your wives and your little ones and your cattle, for I know that ye have much cattle, shall abide in your cities, which I have given you. I don't want to get started all over again with this, but I'm just saying, look, it's right. I mean, come on. And your cattle, for I know that ye have much cattle, but you got the nerve to complain about something, man. Just until Yahweh hath given rest unto your brethren, as well as I unto you, until they also possess the land which Yahweh your Elohim hath given them beyond Jordan. And then shall ye return every man unto his possession, which I have given you. And I commanded Yehoshua at that time, saying, thine eyes have seen all that Yahweh your Elohim have done unto these two kings. So shall Yahweh do unto all the kingdoms, whether ye shall not fear them. For Yahweh your Elohim, he shall fight for you. And I besought Yahweh at that time, saying, O Adonai, Elohim, thou hast begun to show thy servant thy greatness and thy mighty hand. For what Elohim is there in heaven or in earth that can do according to thy works and according to thy might? And the whole congregation said, nobody. And I pray thee, let me go over and see the good land that is beyond Jordan, that goodly mountain and Lebanon. But Yahweh was wroth with me for your sakes, and would not hear me. And Yahweh said unto me, let it suffice thee. Speak no more unto me of this matter. Like, don't even talk to me about this matter. I'm not letting you cross. They get to go, but not you. Don't even ask me why no more. Don't cry to me. I already told you why. I'm not telling you again. So get thee up into the top of Pisgah, and lift up thine eyes westward and northward and southward and eastward, and behold it with thine eyes, for thou shalt not go over this Jordan. So now, you already know, I'm fixing to go look up Pisgah. Man. And when I just did that, like, oh my goodness, like, I'll show you, family. I'll show you. You know I got to. All right, so right here. Now I tried. Let me here. Pisgah. Look at the Egyptomania again, the appropriation again. So you have a Pisgah Forest, North Carolina. You got Pisgah, Ohio, Pisgah, Alabama, Pisgah National Forest, North Carolina, Canton, North Carolina, when I want Pisgah, Israel.
They obsessed.
Whoa. What? I mean, say, DJ, say what? So think about this, family. Look. Remember, he said on which side, Jordan? He said you can go up and look at all the land from Pisgah. You can look north, east, south, west, and you can see all the land, but you ain't crossing over the River Jordan to see the land where they got Pisgah at in the land. How does that make
Oh,
sense?
wow.
Make it make sense.
Yeah.
Like,
And where's Jordan? Where's the River Jordan?
oh, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's see what they say. Supposedly this right here. Let's let it go ahead and clear on up.
Man.
Israel, Jordan, right here. So you got this side of Jordan and that side of River Jordan. And they said, what? Masha was allowed to go up to Mount Pisgah, and he could look north, south, east, and west and see the land that was going to be given, but he wasn't going to cross the Jordan to see this. But Pisgah, they showed us, was over here. So how did, come on,
It's already
man.
on the other side of Jordan, though.
Right. All of that part. All of that part.
Yeah, and in Pisgah, clearly, I mean, he said you could look east, west, all that, and still be, but at the same time, I mean, wasn't it kind of coastal too, Pisgah or whatever? I mean, so when you look the other way, you was looking at the sea.
Right. So I look right here. We're here. Right here. I pray thee, let me go. Excuse me. Pray thee, let me go over and see the good land that is beyond the Jordan, that goodly mountain in Lebanon. Hold on. We just got done. We just got done looking at the map before, and we looked at where Lebanon is. How is Masha going to say that goodly mountain in Lebanon if the mountain is already in, if Lebanon is already in the land he's not allowed to go to? He's not allowed to cross the river to see that mountain. How he know it's there?
Right, and so hold on. So they saying that Moses went up to this mountain
Right,
in Pisgah,
right,
but they said Moses never entered the land. But they
right,
said Pisgah is in the land.
right.
Yeah, this is a whole.
I pray thee, let me go over and see the good land that is beyond Jordan, that goodly mountain and Lebanon. But Yahweh was wroth with me for your sakes, and I would not hear, and he would not hear me. And Yahweh said unto me, let it suffice thee. Speak no more unto me of this matter. Get thee up into the top of Pisgah, the mountain in Pisgah, and lift up thine eyes westward, northward, southward, and eastward, and behold it with thine eyes, for thou shalt not go over this Jordan. So when we just looked at Pisgah, where was Pisgah at? On the other side of the Jordan he wasn't supposed to go to.
Yeah,
But he can look north, south, east, and west and see the land that he's not allowed to go into, but it's already on the other side of the Jordan. Come on, family.
yeah, they playing with that New Jersey over there. They playing. Yeah.
Right. But charge Yehoshua and encourage him and strengthen him, for he shall go over before this people, and he shall cause them to inherit the land which thou shalt see. So we abode in the valley over against Bet Peor. Now, I almost want to go ahead and do that one too, but I think we getting the point. The likeness of anything that creepeth on the ground, the likeness of any fish that is in the waters beneath the earth, unless thou lift up thine eyes. Hold on, let me go back here. Oh, my bad. I done scooted over way too early. My fault. So Beth Peor, we already know so far out of everything, every archaeological thing on the map that we've pointed out from scripture, nothing lines up with the way the words are worded. Nothing lines up at all, let alone if we were to go and do the archaeological dig stuff that BibleRevisionist.org has already done. It will go to show you, once again, we've been lied to repeatedly. They have changed the name of the land. They have changed the name of different cities and towns and areas and everything to support a lie. All because those people know, just like the Shlomo guy that went into Ghana to the people that our brothers and sisters that say that they are of the tribe of Gad, and say that, and that's another thing, those brothers and sisters over in Ghana that have had this traditional history for all these years, they say they are of the tribe of Gad. How can they be the tribe of Gad, but the Native Americans be the tribe of Gad?
Bring that out, brother. Bring that out.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so that 12 tribes chart gotta go. It's a lie. It's a lie. And that Shlomo dude was like saying, "Oh, we'll give you the area of the Negev over in Israel, and we'll trade. We'll trade." You know what I'm saying? So that's been the agenda. That's been the agenda the whole time. We're going to convince you that your actual land is over here, and trade us that little strip of land for all of this over here. Let's trade. They know all the resources and everything in the world is over in Africa, is over in that land.
I told you they got a good game, bro.
Huh?
I told you they run a good game. They run a good game, man.
Oh, they try.
Let's get the whole. Let's stick all these Negroes, because they're gonna want to come back to somewhere. Let's stick them in this little New Jersey area. Like, I mean, come on now. And we gonna take it. Once they all over here and they all get them all fighting over this little strip. Let's go over that to the real milk and honey. I mean, even to me, when the Most High called it the land of the milk and honey, I only can envision one place. I can't see nothing else. You know what I mean? I mean, we gotta know that when we reading this here, this is somewhere in Africa.
Got to know it. Just got to know it.
Got to.
So, chapter 4. Now therefore hearken, O Yasharal, unto the statutes and unto the judgments which I teach you, for to do them, that ye may live and go in and possess the land which Yahweh Elohim of your fathers giveth you. Ye shall not add unto the word which I command you, neither shall ye diminish aught from it, that ye may keep the commandments of Yahweh your Elohim which I command you. Right there is that. See, that's that one I've been dying to get to, because I've been bringing it up repeatedly over and over and over again. The fact that the Most High told us right here through Mashah that not only do you not add to nor take away from the word that he gives us and the commandments in which he gives, he was also warning us that somebody was going to be foolish enough to do it. And these are things that either we would have to repent for the sake of the lying hand of scribes and sellouts, or even by the lying hand of the nations that have stolen the scriptures, appropriated the word, and then try to regurgitate it back to us that benefits them. So during the transliteration, so this is what we were talking about with Pastor Wilkins when he was on with us again for the second time, that we were this is some of the things that we're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? So those of the Masoretic scribes, or those that transliterated the word over. And so once again, translation is like, I'm not trying to put you on the spot, nothing like that. but I kind of got to. So y'all know that my wife is Puerto Rican, so she speaks a good deal of Spanish. So if when we go back to the Bronx or whenever we go, if we go somewhere that's a Spanish speaking place, and she might have to translate for me. That's she, she's going to understand this Spanish language that I don't understand, and she can translate that for me. Pretty good and pretty decent. You know what I'm saying? But to transliterate is to make the words from the throat and the mouth make sense on paper. So the sounds and syllables that you would speak out of your mouth make sense when you write it out. That's transliteration. So these things. Well, I'm talking about. I don't speak Spanish, but
that's translation. I'm talking about transliteration.
Right, transliteration is making the vocal words make sense on paper. So when you're writing out the words that's being spoken, that those words spell what the throat said. So verse 3, your eyes have seen what Yahweh did because of Baal Peor, for all the men that followed Baal Peor. Yahweh the Elohim have destroyed them from among you. But ye that did cleave unto Yahweh, your Elohim, are alive, every one of you this day. Behold, I have taught you statutes and judgments, even as Yahweh, my Elohim, commanded me, that ye should do so in the land whether ye go to possess it. Keep therefore and do them, for this is your wisdom and your understanding in the sight of the nations, which shall hear all these statutes and say, surely this great nation is a wise and understanding people. For what nation is there so great, who hath Elohim so nigh unto them, as Yahweh our Elohim is in all things that bless you? That as Yahweh our Elohim is in all things that we call upon him for. Keep that in mind right there. I mean, please highlight that. Right. Matter of fact, 5 through 7. Right there. And as a matter of fact, we getting ready to read some more. And what nation is there so great that have statutes and judgments so righteous as all this Torah, all this instruction, which I set before you this day? So 5 through 8, please highlight that in your word. Because this right here is what the whole word, all of it, in conjunction. I have to say this. I'm reminded. Thank you, Abba. I'm reminded that when we was in Leviticus, I think what was it, chapter 27? Somewhere in there, or it might have been within verse 27. I apologize if I'm incorrect. It's been a little hot minute, and I know I got a good memory, but I am fallible. I do make mistakes. So it's like in Leviticus, we found out about the fair and just meats and measures. We also learned about not doing as the other nations in that land do, because of the law that the Most High was giving us, set us apart from the rest of the nations. But even the stranger that sojourns with us, we're not to vex them. We're supposed to be a light unto them. We're supposed to do this. Once again, behold, I have taught you statutes and judgments, even as Yahweh my Elohim commanded me, that ye should do so in the land whether ye go to possess it. Keep therefore and do them, for this is your wisdom and your understanding in the sight of the nations. This is how you become a light unto all the nations in which you come across, by keeping the ways of the Most High. Remember, Yahushua or Yahushua or Yehoshua, Yeshua, for those whichever dialect you're holding on to at this moment that speak of the Messiah told us, for one, don't go into the way of the Gentile, but we are to be a light unto the Gentiles, as in what we were told in Torah. But we can't be a light unto any nation if we're not doing this. So the whole book, from cover to cover, is telling us to come back to the covenant that we made with the Most High. Stop complicating these laws, statutes, commandments, and judgments. Understand that obedience is better than sacrifice. If we keep these ways, keep these statutes and judgments, and keep the law, the 10 Commandments, we will be a light unto all nations. For why? Surely, right here, keep therefore and do them, for this is your wisdom and your understanding in the sight of the nations, which shall hear all these statutes and say, surely this great nation is a wise and understanding people. You can't have understanding if you don't have grace and mercy. So we was already had an understanding of grace and mercy before the Second Testament was ever even thought about. Surely this great nation is a wise and understanding people. For what nation is there so great who hath an Elohim so near or so nigh unto them as Yahweh our Elohim is in all things that we call upon for him, or call upon him for? And what nation is there so great that hath statutes and judgments so righteous as all this Torah, all this instruction which I set before you this day? We have to stop complicating the Most High's word, and we got to stop complicating our own understanding. Like, just so like in that song, Pacing by Akzug. Shout out to Akzug, Sa'ar, and Hezekiah. So Sa'ar said in his verse, he said, I know we became some kings. I know we become some kings when we learn some things, and we can't forget that we pawns. Oh, you an artist? What's an artist compared to the pictures Yahuwah been drawing? That's facts. That hits straight. That should hit straight to your heart right there. So just because you learn something and you may become a king in your understanding, you are a pawn of Satan if you allow your understanding to not have grace and mercy to teach the next person what it is you know. If you don't have patience to teach what you know, what they do not know and don't understand. You can be a king in your own mind with all that puffed up knowledge, veering off too far to the right hand, which is self-righteousness. And we're already warned not to veer to the left hand, which is rebellion. But this right here, this right here is so big facts right here. There's simple understanding throughout all of Torah that if we just apply the simple things, the word of truth outruns every single lie ever told to us, every complication that we learn. We got to unlearn, relearn, and obey the Most High. So, verse 9. Go ahead,
I just wanted to add to what you were saying, brother. It's the simplicity. Simplicity is simplicity. Sometimes we take that a little bit for granted sometimes. I think, you know what I'm saying? It's simplicity, you know what I'm saying? I didn't I mean, the word, man, we gotta study the word, and like you said, it's not that all about, you know what I'm saying? Can you even pass it down? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta do better as Israel, you know what I'm saying? And really kind of, you know, because we have to, what I'm starting to see is some of us, because see, a lot of us can learn, all of us can learn. We have the ability to learn. What I'm starting to see is that a lot of people don't have the unlearning power, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like,
That
if that makes
indoctrination is a mug, boy.
right, yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people can't sit there and say, you know, I'm gonna put that, you know, like, right, you know what I'm saying? Exactly, doctrination. Like, you know, like everybody can learn, but I don't think everybody can unlearn. You know what I mean? I think it's only a few people who can unlearn stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm kind of starting to see,
Right. And
because
that comes
that's
from
kind of what
pride.
that's kind of what the Messiah was preaching. Really, the Messiah was preaching. He kept. That's why your boy didn't understand him when he said you got to be reborn. He was like, "What you got? I got to go back into my mother's womb." And you know, Messiah was like, "That went that see that's why you can't understand. That went clean over your head. I just told it to you, but that went clean over your head. You know what I mean?
Yeah. To be reborn and to be born again is to come back to the covenant.
Come back, right, right.
Right.
You have to unlearn what you was doing wrong, though.
Right. All of that part. You know, being born again is having your mind renewed, being washed by the water of the word. You know, the living water of the word, the understanding, the simplicity. Yahweh Shai told us, he said, take my yoke, for my burden is easy. It's light.
Right.
It's also knowing the word and living out the word.
Right. But it's simple.
Dying to yourself.
Right. Dying to yourself is letting go of your pride, letting go of your self-righteousness, all these things.
And another thing too, the Messiah, he was not a complicated person. When he was talking, like, it was good wisdom, and then I mean, like, it was real game. But he was simple with it. He wasn't to me, when I read it, he wasn't using no big words or doing no science. So he wasn't teaching science class out there. He was out there just telling people what it was. Like he said, he told people, he said, I'm the way, the light, and the truth. He just dropped the facts. He wasn't out here giving no, you know what I'm saying, no you know what I'm saying? No, he wasn't teaching math class out there. Yeah, I think he was
Right.
just talking, you know what I'm saying? Simplicity.
Right. Now, the only time that, you know, Messiah wasn't being like easy and simple with it is when he spoke in parables.
I was about to say, but that's because he said why he did that. He
Right.
said
He
he
said,
didn't
because it's
want
not
them
for
to know.
everybody to understand.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's people out here that's listening that's not for them to understand. You know, it's for you to understand the mysteries of heaven,
Facts.
not for everybody. You know what I'm saying? So, just like he told the Canaanite woman, it says it's not meat to give the dogs the children's bread. Like,
Right,
it's not for
right.
me to give you understanding that is not for you. And then she returned and said, but even the dogs get the crumbs from the master's table.
Facts,
And he was like, wow, you know what I'm saying? You really do want to believe. You really do want healing. All right, there's good faith in you. I'm paraphrasing. You know, I'm
But really,
paraphrasing.
when you read that, she took a punch to the face on some. She
So
ate
did.
that punch. She ate that punch like, nah, I'm still here. I hear you. I can't get no crumbs. I hear you. No, she's like, I can't get no bread. I hear you. But what's up with the crumbs? You know what I'm saying? And I felt that. You call me a dog, I'll still be a dog.
Man, all of that part. So,
how many people will be able to do that?
Facts. Some of us exactly, sis. That's my point. Some of us would have walked off. Real talk.
Mm-hmm. Or try to fight him.
And probably got worked.
right. Right.
Now, what you just said?
Right. He might have just, like you said, I know it ain't my time yet, but slip like bob and weave and hit you with a backhand and knock your spirit clean out.
Hey, but look, a lot of people don't like this type of talk, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it though. Man, you was not walking up on the Messiah.
No.
Because guess what? You saw how he was rocking. When you really look at it, when you really look at the part that we talking about, who stopped her at first? The disciples stopped her at first. They stopped her and said, "What, send her away?" You know what I'm saying? Like he was, man. The Messiah moved like a G. You got to think about it. He was going around talking all this stuff, and he was really like burning people, like cutting people up. When he was talking to the Pharisees, they said them people wanted to bite him and throw him off the mountain. You know what I'm saying? But think about this. Throughout all that stuff, he was going around cutting people, and had every time he spoke, it was, you know what I'm saying? He attracted a lot of people and all that. Now think about this. Nobody ever put hands on him. When he went to the cross, he laid it down. He said that don't nobody take my life. I give it away. You know what I'm saying? He knew what he was going to do by that time.
Mm-hmm.
But throughout the whole, the Messiah didn't have no what how I want to put it. People that he didn't want around. It was no time that he got ambushed. Think about that. So he was rocking like he wasn't walking around here like some frilly cat that was out here kissing babies and stuff. Now he was moving like a unit in order, just like the Bible said. You know what I'm saying? He was moving in order.
Like he told Peter, he was like, "Do you not know? Do you not think that if I asked that my Father would send 7 legions?"
Right? Yeah.
Like a legion is 7,000. So 7 legions, 49,000 angels, like. And y'all know, if y'all read into the word at all, y'all know when the angel of Yahweh came, when Mikael came out the sky and David saw him, he was, man, that one flaming sword alone. He man, just one angel. Oh man, matter of fact, when we was reading 2nd Ezra's, and Uriel, it was either Uriel or Ariel, he told Ezra, he was like, that one time, I ended up, destroying these thousands of people, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing. He spoke about it like it was just like he took out the trash. Like he just cleaned off his plate.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like he scraped his plate off, for the animals or whatever. Like it wasn't nothing. So imagine 40,000. No, man, stop playing.
Right, and then you got your boy. Was it a horse? No, it was a donkey. Your boy was on. We might be coming up to that.
Oh no, we already went through that. That was in Numbers.
Right, when you talking about when your boy donkey saw the angel.
Yeah, Balaam's angel. He saw Mikael.
Yeah. Yeah, the donkey saved his life. The donkey, like, man, like, look, I'm not. Look, that's your issue. You heard me? Like, nah.
Right. He was like, and you lucky that your donkey, when it had moved you from me, because I was going to slay you and save the donkey.
Right. Like the donkey, like, you don't see that, man? Like, you don't see it.
Like, oh, man. All right, so let's keep it moving, family. So, right here, verse 9, because we were told about these statutes and judgments and this instruction which I set before you this day. And all the nations is going to be in awe of us if we keep and maintain the Most High's ways that he has set before us. Right? Verse 9, only take heed to thyself and keep thy soul diligently, lest thou forget the things which thine eyes have seen, and lest they depart from thy heart all the days of thy life, but teach them to thy sons and thy sons' sons. So even verse 9 is a quick summary of some of the things we get in the first chapter of Jubilees. Once again, only take heed to thyself. Keep remembering these things and keep thy soul diligently, lest thou forget the things which thine eyes have seen, meaning the things that your ancestors, your parents had told you about, and the things you've seen in wiping out these other nations, these giants and things, the things that the Most High did for us coming out of Mizraim. But teach them to thy sons and thy sons' sons. Why? Because if you don't, and least they depart from thine heart, meaning the Most High will confound you and make you useless. He will remove your branch. He will remove your vine. He will put out your lampstand if you do not diligently keep his ways. Especially the day that thou stoodest before Yahweh the Elohim in Koreb, when Yahweh said unto me, gather me the people together, and I will make them hear my words, that they may learn to fear me all the day they shall live upon the earth, and that they may teach their children. So we got this back in Exodus and Leviticus, I believe, where they heard the Most High's voice. Not only did they hear the Most High's voice, but he showed his backside. Like, y'all can't even look me in the face. Trust and believe y'all ain't ready for that. If y'all look me in the face, all of y'all die. So he showed his backside. Not only that, but he made them hear his voice, hear his words. And they trembled and they cried out to Mashah saying, please, you go up and talk to him. Let us not hear him no more. We are scared. That fear that they had. So right there, he says, and made them hear my words, that they may learn to fear me all the days that they shall live upon the earth, and that they may teach their children. And ye came near and stood under the mountain, and the mountain burned with fire unto the midst of heaven, with darkness, clouds, and thick darkness. And Yahweh spake unto you out of the midst of the fire. Ye heard the voice of the words, but saw no similitude. You saw no image. Only ye heard a voice. And he declared unto you his covenant, which he commanded you to perform, even the 10 commandments. And he wrote them upon 2 tablets of stone. And Yahweh commanded me at that time to teach you statutes and judgments, that ye might do them in the land whether ye go over to possess it. Now let's stop there for a second. So we have the 10 commandments written on 2 tablets of stone. And then Yahweh commanded me at that time to teach you statutes and judgments. So conditions that you're going to come across, which are situations you're going to come across, how to handle them, and then the judgments of what to do and consequences. The judgments, once again, are consequences for the decisions you make through these situations, that ye might do them in the land whether ye go over to possess it. Take ye therefore good heed unto yourselves, for ye saw no manner of similitude on the day that Yahweh spake unto you in Koreb out of the midst of the fire, lest ye corrupt yourselves and make you a graven image. This is how they got us, family. This is how the Grecians and the Romans got us. Lest you corrupt yourselves and make you a graven image, the similitude of any figure, the likeness of male or female, the likeness of any beast that is on the earth, the likeness of any winged fowl that flieth in the air. The likeness of anything that creepeth on the ground, the likeness of any fish that is in the waters beneath the earth, and lest thou lift up thine eyes into heaven, and when thou seest the sun and the moon and the stars, even the hosts of heaven, shouldest be driven to worship even them, and serve them which Yahweh the Elohim have divided unto all nations under the whole heaven.
So can you talk about what we just read?
So we're not to have any images whatsoever to worship, to be in the place of the Most High. No image of any animal, of any man or female, any angel, no image of the sun, the moon, any stars, anything that creeps on the earth, anything that flies. No images of nothing should we worship.
Can we, it says graven image. Can we look to see what that is?
All right. So
that's all it says, graven image? Because we want to use the words as there.
Well, the likeness of anything as well. So you have likeness and you also have graven image. So you have
the likeness of a graven image?
No.
What does it say? The whole thing.
All right. So back in verse 17, the likeness. All right. So verse 16, lest you corrupt yourselves and make you a graven image, a carved image, or even a drawing.
No, that's why I want you to look at
okay.
the definition.
So let's go to Strong's, and we're going to go to let's see here. Go to Bible Hub, and we want to go Deuteronomy. Let me go ahead and share screen with y'all while I'm over here at it. So Deuteronomy, and we're in chapter 4. I'm a little too quick. Let's go interlinear.
Why you saying? Why you doing that, brother? I could just chime in on this one. I think when we look at this right here, the Graven, and just by breaking that one law right there, we can easily see that what effect it has on today. You know what I'm saying? Just by breaking that one law, because basically we wasn't even supposed to be drawing the Messiah. We wasn't supposed to be drawing none of these things. Because see, when we drew the Messiah, we gave them a door in to change our stuff. You see what I mean? If it wasn't no picture, wasn't no face to change. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just sitting there just, taking it all in and soaking it up. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That still makes all kinds of good sense. It would give nothing to change. If we didn't make any images of anything, right here. So, least you act corruptly and make for yourselves a carved image. So what's the word? Pasel or pasal. So let's click this. So carved, graven image from pakal, an idol, carved, graven image. See Hebrew pakal. So let's go to pakal, which is pasal as well. Grave, hewn, a primitive root to carve, whether wood or stone, grave or hew. So whether it be a carving of wood or stone, engraved with something, no images. Now, hold on. Let me go back on up. The likeness, tabnat or tabnit. Tabnit is what this is saying. Let's go into the Strongs here. Tabnith, from bana, structure, by implication, a model, resemblance, or resemblance, figure, form, likeness, pattern, similitude. So anything the like, anything that looks like, so any structure, by implication, a model, a resemblance, figure, form, likeness, pattern, similitude. That's let's go to bana. What is bana? Begin to builder, obtain children, make, repair, set up, surely. A privative root, to build, literally or figuratively, begin to build or builder, obtain children, make, repair, set up, or surely. Of anything male or female. So the likeness thereof, the graving thereof. What's the next? In 4 and 17, there's that same word again, tabnit or tabnath or tabnith. The likeness of any animal that is on the earth, or the likeness, there's that word again, tabnath, or the likeness of any bird, winged, that flies in the air. Or the likeness of anything that creeps on the ground, or the likeness, that tabnith, it's the same word.
I got the likeness part.
Right.
The Graven.
Right. So let's go back to the scriptures. All right. So Daughter of Zion says, like sometimes people have little replicas of animals.
No, I understand that, but I want to know the extent of graven image.
And then she also asks, oh, so we just have it but not worship it? These are good questions.
No, we're not supposed to have it. That according to what he just read.
So it's saying, okay, lest ye corrupt yourselves and make you a graven image, the similitude of any figure, the likeness of male or female, the likeness of any beast that is on the earth, the likeness of any winged fowl that flieth in the air. Let's go on over and go on up. The likeness of anything that creepeth on the ground, the likeness of any fish that is in the waters beneath the earth, and lest thou lift up thine eyes unto heaven, and when thou seest the sun and the moon and the stars, even all the hosts of heaven, shouldest be driven to worship them and serve them, which Yahweh the Elohim hath divided unto all nations under the whole heaven. So, as pertaining to what we just got, the other clarity right here in verse 19. All right, let me resize that. So, but shouldest be driven to worship them. That's the key difference between, yes, Daughter of Zion, having them and worshiping them are two different things. Now, that's what I'm seeing thus far.
All right, well, I wanted to go ahead and find out about the graven image. So it says here a graven image is carved out of stone, wood, or metal. It could be a statue of a person or an animal, or a relief carving in a wall or pole. So it's not a drawing.
But Yahweh hath taken you and brought you forth out of the iron furnace, even out of Mizraim, to be unto him a people of inheritance, as ye are this day. Furthermore, Yahweh was angry with me for your sakes, and sware that I should not go over Jordan, that I should not go in unto the good land, which Yahweh the Elohim giveth thee for an inheritance. But I must die in this land. I must not go over Jordan, but ye shall go over and possess that good land. Now, we already went through all the different pictures and all the different map stuff to go and show that there was things that Masha was talking about in the portion of the land in which supposedly he's never seen. He's never seen it. He's never been there, but he wants to go see it. And then told that he can stand on a certain mountain, which is on the other side of the river he's not supposed to cross. He's not going to cross. He's not going over the Jordan, but he can stand on the Mount Pisgah, which is on the other side of the Jordan, and look north, south, east, west, all the land that they're going to inherit. So we found these things to be inconsistent, meaning they've been lying to us. But I must die in this land. I must not go over Jordan, but ye shall go over and possess that good land. Take heed unto yourselves, lest ye forget the covenant of Yahweh, your Elohim, which he made with you, and make you a graven image, or the likeness of anything which Yahweh the Elohim hath forbidden thee. For Yahweh the Elohim is a consuming fire, even a jealous Elohim. When thou shalt beget children and children's children, and ye shall have remained long in the land, and shall corrupt yourselves, and make a graven image, or the likeness of anything, and shall do evil in the sight of Yahweh, thy Elohim, to provoke him to anger. I call heaven and earth to witness against you this day, that ye shall soon utterly perish from off the land, whether or whereunto ye go over Jordan to possess it. Ye shall not prolong your days upon it, but shall utterly be destroyed. Let's pause for just a moment, because once again, we have this warning. We have these warnings that just keep, the Most High make sure that we get told about right here. When thou shalt beget children and children's children, and ye shall have remained in the land, or remained long in the land, and shall corrupt yourselves. He's saying you're going to corrupt yourselves, and you're going to make graven images and the likeness of anything, and shall do evil in the sight of Yahweh, the Elohim, to provoke him to anger. Why? Because you're hard-headed, stiff-necked, and you don't want to listen. I call heaven and earth to witness against you this day, that ye shall soon utterly perish from off the land whereunto ye go over Jordan to possess it. Ye shall not prolong your days upon it, but shall utterly be destroyed. And Yahweh shall scatter you among the nations, and ye shall be left few in number among the heathen. Among the who? The heathen. Who is the heathen? Hold up. Now these are the generations of the sons of Noah, Shem, Ham, and Japheth, and unto them were sons born after the flood. And so you have the sons of Japheth, or Gomer, Magog, Madai, Javan, Tubal, Meshach, Tiras, Gomer, Ashkenaz, Ashkenazi, and Riphath, and Torgamah. the sons of Javan, Elisha, and Tarshish, Kittim, and Dodanim. By these are the isles of the Gentiles. What does that word mean? Let's go to tools. So, by these were the isles of the Gentiles. What? No. I'm clicking the wrong thing. H 1471. Goyi, pronunciation, Goyi, masculine noun, proper masculine noun, apparently from the same root as Goya, translate as the following manner: nation, heathen, Gentiles. 143 times in the word, this word means heathen, Gentiles, people. 11 times is people. 30 times is Gentile. 143 times, like I said, as heathen. So, once again, the heathen being scattered amongst the heathen, and Yahweh shall scatter you among the nations, and ye shall be left few in number among the heathen. When you go back to Genesis 10, only Japheth and his descendants are Gentiles or heathen, not the descendants of Shem and not the descendants of Ham. Neither one of them are Gentiles or heathens. So whether Yahweh shall lead you, excuse me, family, and there ye shall serve Elohim and the work of men's hands, wood and stone, which neither see nor hear nor eat nor smell, but from thence thou shalt seek Yahweh thy Elohim. Thou shalt find him if thou seek him with all thy heart and with all thy soul. This right here is once again something we get from the book of Jubilees. And there, in the midst of the heathen, there ye shall serve Elohim, the work of men's hands, wood and stone, which neither see nor hear nor eat nor smell, but from thence, from amongst the heathen, from thence thou shalt seek Yahweh thy Elohim. Thou shalt find him if thou seek him with all thy heart and with all thy soul. When thou art in tribulation and all these things are come upon thee, even in the latter days, if thou turn to Yahweh thy Elohim and shalt be obedient unto his voice. For Yahweh thy Elohim is a merciful Elohim. He will not forsake thee, neither destroy thee, nor forget the covenant of thy fathers, which he sware unto them. This is powerful right here. So these are things, highlight these, please. Like there's so much in the word to highlight. There's just so much. Right there, like this, and this is the, my goodness. And Yahweh thy Elohim is a merciful Elohim. He will not forsake thee, neither destroy thee, nor forget the covenant of the fathers which he sware unto them. Meditate on that, family. Meditate that he is not going to destroy you. He is merciful. Seek him with all your heart and all your soul. He will not forget the covenant that he made with your ancestors and your forefathers. For ask now of the days that are past. For ask now of the days that are past. That means ask about the things that happened before, like inquire about these things. Bring these things into your remembrance, into your memory about what our ancestors been through. This is why they made a slave Bible, because if you start looking into what happened to our ancestors, you're going to associate what's been going on with you. For ask now the days that are past, which were before thee, since the day that Elohim created man upon the earth, and ask from one side of heaven unto the other, whether there hath been any such thing as this great thing is, or hath been heard like it. So what, you know how, matter of fact, once again, shout out to Jacoba, where, and all the other teachers that have been out here saying, if it's not us, who is it? If these scriptures are not about us, who is it? Look, this is the question right here in verse 32. This is that same question. For ask now of the days that are past. If those are the covenant people, then how come nothing about them lines up? Nothing of their past lines up with these scriptures.
Thanks.
Which were before thee, since the day the Most High, Elohim, created man upon the earth, and asked from one side of heaven to the other side, whether hath there been any such thing as great as this thing, or a great thing is, or hath been heard like it. So who else does these scriptures apply to? Who else does this history apply to?
Nobody.
There it is. There it is. Nobody but us. Nobody else. Did ever people hear the voice of Elohim speaking out the midst of the fire, and thou hast heard and live? Who has heard the words of their Elohim and lived, or heard the words of the Most High and lived? Not their Elohim, but the Most High, the one true Elohim. Who has heard his voice and lived? Y'all experienced it. Y'all felt the earth tremble. You felt your chest feel like it's gonna cave in. Y'all fell on your faces in fear. You couldn't take the sound of his voice even. You couldn't withstand it. Who else has heard the voice of the Most High and lived? Or hath Elohim essayed to go and take him a nation from the midst of another nation? By temptations, by signs, by wonders, and by war, and by a mighty hand, by a stretched out arm, by great terrors, according to all Yahweh your Elohim did for you in Mitzrayim before your eyes. Who else has the Most High delivered from calamity? Nobody. He don't know nobody else. He don't know none of these other nations. He don't know them. And he chose us to follow his ways, to be a light to these other nations, to teach them his ways, so we can walk it out, live it out, and be the demonstration thereof. That's our purpose. But there's a consequence. There's consequences and repercussions for being chosen. So not only can the whole world see what it looks like when we do righteousness, but the whole world's going to see what happens to us for transgressing. So that way they should have a damn good understanding of what's going to happen if they don't repent.
Big old facts. Big facts.
So the whole purpose of the scriptures from cover to cover is for us to wake up, come back to the covenant, stop complicating things. Stop being so self-righteous in your own mind that you have no mercy in your own heart, that you have no compassion. Stop being so angry with every daggone body. Stop running up on people and making and beating them over the head with certain things. Just love them through what they don't understand. And I know it's hard. I know it is. A lot of us struggle. I struggle too. I'm not above it. I confess. Even I go through it. When I feel like it's so simple, it's so easy to understand. It's like, I don't see how you don't understand. I go through it too. These are things that I got to check. These are things that I'm still asking forgiveness for. These are still things that I'm asking the Most High to edify my heart and my mind every single day. Every single day, because I need his correction. I beg for it. So all these things. So unto thee it was showed, that thou mightest know that Yahweh, he is Elohim. There is none else beside him. There is no gods beside him. There are no Elohim beside him. Out of heaven he made thee to hear his voice, that he might instruct thee. And upon earth he showed thee his great fire, and thou heardest his words out of the midst of the fire. And because he loved thy fathers, therefore he chose their seed after them, and brought thee out of in his sight with his mighty power out of Mizraim. So that covenant passed from father to son, and father to son, and now to you, the nation of Yasharal, from your fathers to your tribes, to your children. And then later on, we're going to find out that this covenant is not just for us, it is for those of the mixed multitude that came with us. Because why? They were in our possession. That mixed multitude first started with the children of Shechem, or the people of Shechem, that Simeon and Levi took captive as slaves. And they dwelt with us through Mitzrayim as our servants still. And even some of those of Mitzrayim, of Egypt, that came out, they were added into this conversation of mixed multitude. But the mixed multitude before then was those of Shechem. And we pulled that out in Jasher. So we find out that this covenant is not just for us. Now, once again, family, the covenant was made specifically for us, so we could be a light unto all the nations by example, as an example of what to do. Unfortunately, we became an example of what not to do. And we became a horror and a byword and a proverb amongst all nations.
Facts. We still that example. Believe it or not, the whole world watches everything about us.
Yes.
And they can't help it. They can't help it. You know what I mean? They can't help it. They don't know how to stop watching us. Cause see, that was one thing that stuck out to me when when they used to say Israel is God's time clock. And I used to be like, yo, the whole world ain't watching them people. I didn't even know who them people was till a few couple of years ago. You know what I mean? Like, but the whole world has been watching us and they don't know how to stop watching us.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right. You saying it perfect right there. They don't even know why. It's the Most High that's making them watch us. The Most High has their hearts fixated on us. Why? Because he's going to force the whole world to see his chosen people when he brings us out of the lands of our captivities. He's not going to share his power or his glory with no one. He's going to force the whole world to see who his people really are and his judgment upon the nations for what they've done to us, for going too far.
Facts.
So, once again, and because he loved thy fathers, therefore he chose their seed, their children after them, and brought you out in his sight with a mighty power out of Mizraim. And because he loves you, I'm saying this because he loves you, he's going to make the whole world see it again. Because before it was only Mizraim that saw it, and then the rumor went out to other nations about us. But this time around, he's going to make the whole world watch and see. To drive out nations from before thee greater and mightier than thou art, to bring thee in, to give thee their land for an inheritance, as it is this day. Know therefore this day, and consider it in thine heart, that Yahweh, he is Elohim in heaven above, and upon the earth beneath, there is none else. None else. Thou shalt keep therefore his statutes and his commandments, which I command thee this day, that it may go well with thee, and with thy children after thee, that thou mayest prolong thy days. Now, upon the earth, remember when we was in Second Baruch, or First Baruch actually, and in Second Baruch, these commandments and statutes and judgments, this is the secret to the extension of your calendar, as he's saying right now, that thou mayest prolong, extend thy days, extend your calendar upon the earth, which Yahweh the Elohim have given thee forever. Then Masha severed 3 cities on this side Jordan toward the sun rising, so on the east, that the slayer might flee thither, which thou should kill his neighbor unawares, and hated him not in times past, and that fleeing unto one of these cities he might live, namely Betzer, in the wilderness, in the plain country of the Reubenim, and Ramoth in Gilead, of the Gadim, and Golan in Bashan, of the Menashim, or the children of Manasseh. And this is the Torah, or instruction, which Masha set before the children of Yasharal. These are the testimonies and the statutes and the judgments which Masha spake unto the children of Yasharal after they came forth out of Mizraim, on this side Jordan, in the valley over against Beth Peor, in the land of Sihon, king of the Amorites, or Amorim, who dwelt in Keshban, and whom Masha and the children of Yasharal smote after they were come forth out of Mizraim. And they possessed his land, in the land of Og of Bashan, 2 kings of the Amorim, which were on this side Jordan toward the sun rising, from Aror, which is by the bank of the river Arnon, even unto Mount Zion, which is in Hermon, and all the plain on this side Jordan eastward, even unto the sea of the plain, under the springs of Pisgah. So, obviously, we've definitely had a very, 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 very good amount of information. I pray that this information was very beneficial to you. I pray that it wasn't too much for you. We only went through 4 chapters. And yes, we obviously found a whole lot of meat. We found a whole lot of geography, family, to go over and to cross-reference and to see where that land is. just in case if you want to, cross-reference this information with what Jacoba's been saying, and even look for Bible revisionists on YouTube. Look for their site. Check and see if they got an actual website. 'Cause I haven't done that just yet. Matter of fact, I guess I will. As soon as I say that, the Most High is like, "Come on now, you gonna say something? Ain't gonna do it? Come on now, what you doing?" My bad, family. My bad. I'm on it. My bad, Abba. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. And let me show you what it is I'm looking at here. I ain't gonna hide the information from you. So I looked up BibleRevisionist.org. Maybe I should have just typed it in as a website. So maybe I'll just go ahead and do that. Maybe we'll get somewhere better. Two eyes don't work. I was typing and two eyes. I hit the I button twice. That's what I meant by two eyes don't work.
The eyes on your face.
No.
You can't see.
No. So I guess the actual site, there's no actual site, but the first thing that came up, JSTOR, Biblical Revisionism. All right. Revisionist History of the Gospel, Gospel Coalition, .org. I haven't looked into none of these places. I haven't vetted none of these places. So please pray before going into any of these things. I do know that there's a channel on YouTube called BibleRevisionist.org or Bible Revision. Yeah, I believe it is BibleRevisionist.org right here on YouTube that you can go look into and you can see the videos. As a matter of fact, I'll do that part. I'll definitely do that part. Let's go to YouTube right here. And let's wait for... Yeah, I got to check this out. This is B'nai Israel, Black Esther. Yeah. That's I want to check that out. We'll probably check that out tomorrow since it's getting late. Let's see here. Oh, no, I hit the... See, I hit... Revisionist. Yep, this is it. The Real Biblical Philistines, Biblical Israel's Geographical Borders in Africa, Biblical Archaeology in Ethiopia, Part 2. This is from 2 years ago, all this stuff. Biblical Archaeology in Ethiopia, Part 1. Joshua's Conquest of Canaan in Ethiopia. The Real Jordan River in Africa. Found Mount Nebo, where Moses, or Masha, was buried. Mount Sinai, found in Ethiopia, Part 2. Mount Sinai, found in Ethiopia, Part 1. Biblical Taberah, which we saw at the end of Book of Numbers. Taberah, that word right there, Mount Tabor, or Taberah, and the lost name, Yahuwah. The real land of Midian, found, located in Sudan. The Sahara, the Bible's real terrible desert. When you go into videos, let's see what else is in here. Did we miss anything? Hidden biblical Exodus, ancient Egypt to Ethiopia, short documentary. Talking about the Red Sea right there. The real Exodus route to Ethiopia. Hidden African Hebrew history right here. They go in, family. They go in over here.
Brother Ross, I don't think you're showing what you're reading.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm over here. Oh my goodness. Let me my bad. Thank you, family. Thank you for
Yeah, I thought I was tripping for a minute. I was
here
like,
we go. Here we go.
I didn't read the whole little thing that was still up on the screen. I was
Right,
like,
right.
he must be
My
in
bad,
he
family.
must be in a small print or something, you know.
No, right here. This is a Bible revisionist, or you can revisionist official channel. And I don't know why I'm not subscribed on this one right here. I'm subscribed on my personal page, but not on my Red Letter Rap page. So revisionist official channel right here. This is everything that I was showing you. Biblical Israel's geographical borders in Africa. All these things. And then the last thing I was just telling y'all was right here, the real Exodus routes. And then the Red Sea. When you read this one right here from 4 years ago, they're going to show you that the transliteration was goofed up. It's not the Red Sea. It's the Sea of Reeds. That's why I keep saying what I say. They've went into all this. So look into these things, even cross-reference the things that they bring to you. By all means, please do. All right. That's right. Brother Dale J is over here like, I see. And y'all over here busting laughs at me. It's all good. It's all good. I deserve it. I deserve it. Over here thinking I'm showing y'all something. I ain't showing y'all what I was trying to show y'all. So I deserve it. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High, yeah, you know. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and pray us on out right quick. So then we can go ahead and discuss a couple things. And then try to move this as quickly as possible because I know it's getting late. Abba Ahaya, Mosayab Yasharal, Mosayab Abaraham, of Gatasa, and Yaqua, the one true Elohim of all creation, creator of all the heavens and earth and everything within, Yahweh, Sabah, Awath. Abba, we come humbly before your throne. We thank you so much for your word that has gone forth to help us see and understand the biblical locations of the land in which you promised us. We got the chance to look through your word and Deuteronomy, understanding more of your law, more of your statutes, more of the history of nations that we had, a history of nations that we had cast out or inherited our land back from because they weren't supposed to be there in the first place. We had got a chance to see the inconsistency, thankfully, due to the tedious wording inside Deuteronomy about locations, coasts, cities, towns. Thank you, Abba, for everything that you've shown us tonight and allow us to understand and give us breadcrumbs and clues to do more research if we must. If you put it upon our hearts to do these things, it matters that much to look deeper into those. But the most important thing that I want to thank you for and that we should all thank you for, Abba, is the revealing inside your word on the simplicity of your law, the simplicity of obeying your instruction, and the simplicity of what it looks like to do this, and all the nations would be in awe of us. Thank you for reminding us, Abba, to come back to this covenant, come back to the simplicity of the understanding of what you set before us of what to do. So that way we can take up our mantle, take up our office, as Yahushua put it, or as Yahushua put it in Matthew chapter 24, verses 40 and 41. So that awakening, that word taken, that paralambanatai from paralabanyo in the Greek, meaning to come into an intimate understanding of oneself, to even assume an office. These things, this understanding, this awakening. Thank you, Abba, so much for helping us understand how to take up the mantle in the office in which you told us that you gave us, not because we were greater, stronger, or mightier, but for your name's sake. For there are many nations mightier and stronger than us, but with you and being obedient unto you, there is no nation greater than the nation in which you have made us, or you will make us into. In Yahweh Shai holy name we pray. Amen. Hallelujah.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Daughter of Zion says, no wonder those places has many problems. I thought it has something to do with the word. That's yeah. That's it too. All right, family. So out of all these things, what have y'all gotten from it?
Man, this word was real. I didn't expect. I mean, I knew the word always is powerful, but I didn't expect Deuteronomy to come out swinging. I didn't expect it to come out swinging this early like that. I mean, really look at the time. Like I didn't even know it was going on 11 o'clock over here. So that mean we spent a good deal of time in the Word, and we really just wasn't even paying attention to the time at all. So um, everything like I thought everything about that about what we read in Deuteronomy, especially those nuggets that we brought out about where the land at, the nuggets that we brought out about what is it, Naya? What is it? Oh, but yeah, I thought the nuggets that was brought out about the land was pretty good. Like I think those were mind blowing, the word that we got that we're God's time clock, the Most High's God time clock, and that you know everything about us, yo. We just gotta stick to the simplicity and come back to the covenant, man. Come back to law, statutes, and commandments, and finding out a lot of the stuff that even like the engraving image thing. If we would have just went with obedience, then couldn't nobody change no faces. And
Mm.
I think what you got straight like that. I'm just mumbling off, man. The word was good. That's all I got to say. I ate. You heard me?
Oh man, I'm feeling real weak, but one of the things that stood out to me the most is when he told people not to go in second because he wasn't gonna be with them, and they still did it anyway. And it just reminded me of what I say on every stream. It's always them little bright ideas and doing all the extra stuff
Mm.
to get you cut up, you know. And also, when it comes to the graven images, there's so many different things that are graven images that we probably do not realize. And one of the main things in modern day is your dollars. And
Hmm.
I don't know if you ever seen money be printed.
Right.
Yup.
It's on a piece of paper. They have to put it through a press. So those pictures, even when you feel it, those are actually engraved onto that paper.
Yup. Engraved in a plate before the ink hits the paper. The ink goes into the plate to press onto the cotton. It's not paper. It's cotton and linen.
Yeah, just to make it all the way contemporary, man. And it says what it says. It's engraven image. Like the way I see it, it said it's just like when we was talking about murmuring. In the last book, in Numbers, he said no engraven image. That don't mean something kind of like it, but you ain't doing something. If you said no image, don't have none, period. I don't know why people try to. It's got to be something extra. It ain't none. You know what I mean? That's something that's kind of like a thing I've been noticing since you invited me on the stream, and I'm gonna stop saying it because I say it too much, man. But it's always a little extra stuff, you know. Well, you're always trying to find a little loophole to do something. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man.
Now you good to point them things out though. You good for that, and that's what's up. There's nothing wrong with that. Pointing out the being extra on something, doing something you wasn't supposed to be doing, just trying to find that loophole. Like you said, you are so on point with that. Right.
Yeah, man. If you tell us don't do something, man, just like, and if you want to be on point, just do exactly what it is, or just don't do exactly what it is. And then, like, don't be no dummy. Use your common sense. It's like you was pointing out, Rouse. It's just certain, like, it's kind of like the conversation we had a while back when I forgot the exact point or exact scripture we was on, but you were saying it's always like little stuff to get us caught, bro. Like the way you treat somebody, the pride you got, like to make it short. That competition, that competition spirit, or that I got to do more than this, the next person's spirit. All this stuff is gonna put you in a hot seat, man. But I yield, brother. I can't talk that good right now, so bro.
Go ahead.
I kind of said everything I needed to question on earlier when we were singing. Reading. I don't have anything to say.
All right. So I understand what you mean, daughter Zion. You know what I'm saying? And you're perfectly fine for wanting to ask the question to understand. And I don't think that's where Bro Straight Like That was coming from, as far as like, I see you got the
No,
what?
I wasn't trying to. I wasn't trying to.
Right.
I wasn't trying to talk about nobody, man.
Right, right, right.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that's exactly what I'm getting at. You know what I'm saying? Like the what for real. Nobody's trying to come at you for asking the question. I want to make sure that's absolutely understood. Because we all have questions, and like I said earlier on, we have to love each other through these things. We're asking questions along the way because we need answers. We're trying to understand. That's one of the reasons why a lot of us during this awakening, I mean, I may not be one of them because I wasn't a regular attendee of the church, but a lot of us came from Eurocentric churches. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of us came from church hurt because we had questions and Pastor Porkchop wasn't trying to answer no questions. They just tell you, well, that is what it is. Or, you know what I'm saying? You just believe on Jesus. These different things, they will never give you answers to your questions. So there's nothing wrong with having a question or trying to get an understanding.
Yeah, I didn't mean to make nobody think like that, bro.
Well, I'm not quite for certain, but I'm just seeing the what and the for real and the and I just wanted to make sure that, we did bring that up. Like, well, there's nothing wrong with asking questions. That would be.
I ain't even know in no position, spiritually or physically, to even, man, bro.
No, it's all right.
I'll be doing the same thing I'm speaking about.
Right.
You can't, no, nothing like that, man.
Right.
Slack.
No, you all right. I just wanted to make sure that we clarify some things because we spoke on it, like the loving each other through things that we don't understand.
Yeah.
That would be a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? Like, and she says, "Hope you feel better straight."
Thank you. Appreciate it. I need it because it's bad. I don't like talking about it because I don't like no focus on what I'm going through and taking away from the study. So, you know, all praise to the Most High. And that's all I got to say about that.
No doubt.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see here.
Hey, brother,
Yeah.
it's it's going on 11 o'clock over here, bro,
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's real late, man. And we got I know y'all used to freezes, but down here in Louisiana, we got a freeze tomorrow. So I gotta go wrap up some hoses out there, some hose pipes outside. I'm gonna have
Disconnect
to
your
wrap.
hose. Disconnect your hose and put throw one side out the garage and reel it in from inside the garage, and that way the water should go out down your driveway and whatnot and clear up out your hose. That way the water don't freeze inside your hose. That's what we got to do up this way.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm about to go wrap, but I gotta go freeze some. I mean not freeze. Gotta go wrap up them. Cause I got I think in my yard I got like 5 hose pipes, so I gotta go wrap them up because I can't mess with no what's it called, and I gotta go wrap up the one around the pool too. So yeah, I got some work to do, brother, and it's kind of late, so I'm gonna go ahead and say my shalom, y'all. I love y'all, Zion, and I hope if you're still playing music, I hope you get to that new Annabelle that came out, brother.
Oh, I was playing that the other day.
Yeah, man, I like that off.
Man, he was snapping, man. I was playing.
That's a hard 7, man. That's a hard.
Man, it's like yeah, and I'm gonna be playing 2 more, that I didn't play the other night. I'm gonna play Reconciliation and Overcome, featuring Yard and Iman. Yeah, so I'm playing both of them too. But what I did play the other night, off with his head, I'm like,
Man,
how am I supposed to follow that? Like what am I supposed to play right after that? Like
he went in on that. I like that highlighter part how he started off with. I was like, ooh, that's man.
All praises right
here.
here.
Man. But I love y'all guys, man. I'll catch y'all next weekend and Brother Ross, we be chopping it up throughout the week on Instagram and stuff. So man, I get with y'all, man, but I gotta go, man. Love y'all. Shalom.
Love you too, Shalom. Yeah, so over on Instagram, on my personal page, and even on my the RedLetter page, the RedLetter Rap page, I've been doing this little series of videos called "Riding with Yasha Rawls," and this is where, like, when I get in the whip, or get in the vehicle, first thing in the morning on my way to the job site, or when I'm getting off work, you know what I'm saying, I turn on my radio, and then whatever I'm listening to, I'm trying to get people hip to the music in which I'm listening to. The music I play on here even, but I'm playing it in the whip. You know what I'm saying? So that way, especially on my personal page, on my personal Rawls Tally page, these are people that I've got a chance to either I went to school with these people, or people I've met in all these different places I've been and lived at, that have met me over the years. And then there's even some that I done sought out and found that are definitely in the truth. Excuse me, whether it be artists, whether it be different businesses or shops, like with fringes, garments, recipes, all kinds of good stuff, so that I've been coming across on that page. But it's a combination of all of that. So everything, like bits and pieces of ministry, and definitely it's everybody that has known me. So I'm trying to get people hip to music they've never heard before, people that are still hard-headed, people that are still lost, people that still have no idea what holy hip-hop is, let alone Hebrew hard music. They have no idea that we got a righteous we have righteous artists out here that are spitting this word in a format that we are very, very, very familiar with, but it's righteous music. You know what I'm saying? So first and foremost, first song I'm going to come and play for y'all tonight is a song from Te Yahawada featuring Hezekiah, and this song is called Deuteronomy. And it's because we're going through this book. I'm playing this. And so after that, I'm just gonna let some songs play. I already told you 2 other songs that I'm gonna play, and one song that I can't wait to play for y'all is gonna be a surprise. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just gonna let it ride like that. Let's get it. All right. So I hope y'all enjoy this music. Please stay tuned. Shalom.
Suave. Hey, evil eye towards your brother. She on drugs, but that's his mother. I look up in your city. Them youngins towing getting busy. Hey, evil eye towards your brother. She on drugs, but that's his mother. Hey, I look up in your city. Feel like the devil getting busy. Go check them verses, my people under them curses. Who the main people going through that pain, still hurting? Who the ones who had them chains around their neck for purchase? They even switched out names up, they switched it up for certain. Separate your family, they know that that's damaging. No father in his house, see in the streets, he toting magazines. We was in that field picking cotton before they had machines. Now we in that field pick each other for that fucking all this stuff will make you wonder. Why they on top and we stay under? Why they on top and we stay under? All of this will make you wonder. Why they on top and we stay under? It'll make you wonder why. Hey, evil eye towards your brother. She on drugs, but that's his mother. I look up in your city. Them youngins towing getting busy.
She keeping him from his kids. Deuteronomy. This new girl won't stop nagging. Deuteronomy. And brought another man's baggage. Deuteronomy. I swear these curses everlasting. I pray I'm covered in armor like John Madden. And please fill me with the fruits you see I'm lacking. The heart damage, we still Green Bay packing. It started ends in the mind, but we still look for signs. She can't find a righteous man. Deuteronomy. The last one caught the ooh-wee. Deuteronomy. And made his woman unclean. Deuteronomy. I swear these curses everlasting. I pray she covered in armor like John Madden. And please fill her with the boy you see her patching. Heart damage, she still homeboy happy. All you see is getting tragic.
I bind and rebuke him as soon as I sense him. I bind and rebuke him as soon as I sense him. Stop it, Mashiach carpenter, so he building defenses. Got it, demons we don't play with them. Guess we sitting on benches. Copy, devils gotta move or remove. See, we don't give them options. Holy Spirit come in the booth. The Spirit energize me. Riches in the kingdom can't lose. We making big deposits. We pinning into the truth. Your life you live it properly. Ain't this now you snooze and you lose. You can't forget about it. The Most High watching all that we do. I pray we please the Abba. Breath of life in all of us too. Can't even breathe without him. And this near is right at the door. I see the keys unlocking, leaving everything without meaning. They better read Colossians. One of my flaws was acceptance. I didn't realize it. Gotta stay true to my essence, even if people watching. Jezebel be after my seed. I need to read Elijah. Devil trying to offer my needs, but I don't need his options. Don't fall in love with things of this world. What should I start? Listen, bypass vanity, triple. Can't have my heart, get it? Triple bypass, heart. I'm complex with the lyrics. Either way, don't give in the thoughts. No Honda, keep it civic. Guarantee we shine in the dark. Ruah gon' flick the switches. Try to block your flesh when it talk. Why would you over listen? Understand and know what it costs. The devil's so persistent. Players sell they soul just a ball. Them bricks be so expensive. I'm not speaking drugs when I talk. I speak of low dimensions. If you cannot see that you lost, then you got low intentions. Romans nailed his feet on the cross. Why would I go against them? Demonic forces at large. And I'm so tears in my eyes. I can't let my demons win. Devil on my shoulder, trying hard to be my friend. Holy Spirit in me, I don't need them kind of friends. Obedience is in me, tell me where should I begin. Father, tell me move, I don't ask him where or when. Reading Job 38, he talking out that whirlwind. head fall. Hey, right beside my ankles playing kickball. Hey, let the kingdom rain like a waterfall. Then right after this, I'ma do an altar call, okay? Slice the demon chest, watch his head fall. Hey, right beside my ankles playing kickball. Hey, let the kingdom rain like a waterfall. Then right after this, I'ma do an altar call, okay? Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. What's up? Hey. Hey, hey, yo. Yeah, okay.
Yes, sir. Look. My pin bar said them boys free, contrary. I ain't rockin' Burberry cause there are some fairies. Yeah, we got our own clothes and Judah wear. Most high jeans going Google them. We find the truth like look at here. Waters are blue like look at here. If you love the Father then clap your hands. They keep his commands, he put you on game. Said not to covet, really he's saying stop bopping in. Boss, say you a patty cake if you don't help your friend. Nah. We don't hang with no fakers, that's no dissimulation. Our women respect, ain't snapping their neck and clapping their hands and talking loud. This is a queen, properly dressed, or she won't even must leave the house. 24 and 13, Matthew, Christ asked you if you staying down. And good to the end, the same will be saved, so you won't be saved unless you staying down.
They try, but we never gon' die. They say you a slave, but the devil a lie. We making the image of the Most High. What is your DNA? Bloodline soldier.
Try. Kum yasha Allah, what that mean?
What is your DNA? Bloodline soldier.
Look, DNA, what does that mean? Blood of kings all in my jeans. Look up Antiochus Epiphany. Study 167 BC. Try to separate us from Elohim. Excuse me, Allah Hayim is what I mean. Sacrificing abominable things. Permission to sin would consider the king. Saturday end of the week. Sabbath made it to Sunday instead. The queen of the king. So you kept Saturday Sabbath, you dead. We did not agree. So you can't walk if you ain't got no legs. But down to our knees. The body gon' fall if it ain't got no head. We back from the dead. Now we connected from bone to the bone. We keeping the Sabbath, honoring the Father just like we supposed. The children in order, the women, the men, and it's all manifold. The image of God, the spirit and breath resurrecting the chose.
They try, but we never gon' die. They say you a slave, but the devil a lie. We making the image of the Most High. What is your DNA? Bloodline soldier.
Kum yasha Allah, what that mean?
What is your DNA? Bloodline soldier.
Look, my pin bar said them boys free, contrary. I ain't rockin' Burberry cause they are some fairies. Yeah, we got our own clothes and Judah wear. Most high jeans go on Google down. We find the truth like look at here. Waters are blue like dry.
It's called Make Room, help me to bloom. Word on the street, he's coming soon. Hear the good news. Turn up the speaker, hear the message, do some good tunes. I've been help me speak. I need the stones about my lab. I pray this gets through. 400 years a slave, okay, that's me too. Seen a lot of depth and it still messes with my mental. Ruach is my teacher, passing every earthly credential. Seeking and I found Yahoo, I'll show you, fam, it's simple. Read the word and know the curses that was on our people. Learn the Torah, have his love, and that is just a prequel. Repent, confess so that you're blessed. Understand besides death, he gave his breath for our redemption. Covered in blood, then he redeemed you. Reveals your purpose, gives you work to do. And yes, it's tribulation, but it's purposeful. He gave us all authority to beat the devil. Back in his likeness after cleansing, now the demons tremble.
show me by your works. Let's pray to y'all, read the word until the dirt. Cultivate, prepare the way for deliverance. Y'all called you out, set us apart as his children. Power to the people, overcoming evil. Messiah came and died, but rose again for the sequel. Now let's arise with the ruach of the good news. By the Torah and the prophets, we proclaim the truth. Hold up, pass my shofar. Cry loud, spare not, let the trumpet sound. Tell our nations to repent, we all judgment bound. But only one is crowned when the lost sheep are found. See, Yahuwah Eloheinu, Yahuwah is our refuge. If they love and hate Messiah, then they love and hate his people. You are my witnesses, declares Yahuwah, and my servant whom I have chosen. Listen up. Shema Yisrael, Yahuwah Ahad. If we the light of the world, then let's show him our lure. Hallelujah.
Finally found my way back home again. I don't have to die because of sin. All he needed from me was repentance.
Hey, big dog. Okay, yeah. We at the end now. What do you see, big dog? We can't pretend now. We sow what we reap, big dog. Pray to the Most High. See, he all we need, big dog. But she I got locksmith. See, he got the keys, big dog. My shit, I feet on the water like pedicures. Everything y'all thought was new was said before. They putting bull in the front like a matador. Putting the bull in the front like a Venador. On hood. I bet he gave me the mission. I gotta fulfill it. I feel like a pro. I feel his spirit within me. They digging what's in me. I feel like a pro. Most high, he gave me my lane. I'm not switching lanes. I feel like a pro. This what you call an anointing. What they be expressing is more like a mode. Hey, we at the end where money is God and people pretend. Souls willing to bend for money and power. They evil within. So I'm checking my skin and showing my flesh. They set up to win. Yo, the most of my friend ain't got it at 10. Y'all social events. I've been fighting demons. I've been finding reasons. I've been writing, reading in and out of seasons. I will overcome. Your glory is my reason. I chase while I'm breathing. Highlight in Ephesians. That's what I believe in. Let that kingdom come. Let it come. Yeah, yeah. Let that will be done. Yeah, 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 yeah. I will overcome. I will overcome, 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 yeah. It feel like I'm being watched by demons that want me to stop. Distractions are all that they got. Ain't nobody taking my spotlight. The roof that sit on the drop. I was created to be on the top. So failing at this, I will not. Yeah, I'm overcoming a lot. I've been fighting demons. I've been finding reasons. I've been writing, reading in and out of seasons. I will overcome. Your glory is my reason. I chase while I'm breathing. Highlight in Ephesians. That's what I believe in. Let that kingdom come. Every single soul I'm breathing out, but yes, I'm giving praises to the Elohim. Got me feeling like I'm Frank Sinatra. Gotta keep it gangster while I'm trying to sing. Never really thinking he a problem, but it's time to solve it. Don't need tutoring. Go to war with itty bitty demons. This a new engagement. Gotta let it ring. Some 91. Peep the letter ring. He was dwelling in the secret places of the Most High, getting everything. Anything you rejecting for, just to chase it down, that is settling. That last line ain't a metaphor, but still break it down, hearing everything. Say it with me, I shall overcome. I ain't chasing money, but I'm stacking treasures in the heaven. Let me hold some. The Most High made everything. You should live your life like you owe us some. Hell is not an attractive thing. People acting like they wanna go with some. It's flammable like kerosene. Better repent, yeah, the end is coming. Holy Spirit be my energy on trajectories like the motor running. Mashiach gave me several keys, and my sister wisdom is an older woman. So fellas, tell all the horsewomen we ain't coming over 'cause we overcoming.
Yeah, shout out to Naviel. Man, he's snapping on this whole album. I'm trying to tell y'all, my goodness, that right there. He said, "Tell the horsemen we ain't coming over because we overcoming." All praises to the Most High, y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Like this music, man. Like shout out to Britt Yah and her husband Stefan the preacher. Man, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful couple, man. Got a chance to meet them both in Archdale, North Carolina. And man, shout out. May the Most High bless y'all abundantly with everything that y'all that he means for y'all. I pray that he bless y'all for real. Like seriously, family, this is just so much. This we have no excuses for listening to whack garbage music. You know, that ain't teaching our children and our brothers and sisters how to do nothing else besides sell out and become whores and thugs and prison inmates and jail inmates, you know, cemetery, you know, grave fillers, you know, hole fillers, you know, all these things. We got to stop listening to that kind of music. Stop, you know, promoting that kind of foolishness, you know, in our communities. We got to stop. We got to stop, family, for real. Like it's just like that. So with all that being said, family, I love y'all. Your final words.
I love you, family. Take care, be strong, and seek the Most High consistently and for everything.
No doubt, no doubt. Yeah, bro, straight like that must have had a little connection issue, but so he ended up falling up off of here. But he's still right here in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Love y'all, and I hope to see y'all. You know, during some of these segments, you know, riding with Yasha Rawls on Instagram and things like that. I haven't really thought about doing it on. I kind of thought about doing it on YouTube, but it's quicker to just do it on Instagram. It's just quicker. But Most High willing, we'll see y'all again either next Saturday for a Bible study or coming up sometime this week, you know, for another music episode, because last time we went in, oh my goodness. And even though they hating on me and they snatched the video down, let me go back and take a look right quick to see if they reinstated it. Last I knew, they didn't reinstate it because there was two videos. There was two music videos that managed videos. Let me go under here. Matter of fact, there's three videos. The two videos I played from Lorvins, and then the one from what's the name? From Molly Music. It says this video contains copyrighted material. As a result, it has been blocked worldwide. And I guarantee you, it's mainly because of those videos. Now, I'm probably going to go in and see about editing those three videos out for the sake of the whole entire video. If those are the ones that is holding this video back or this music episode back, by all means, I'll go ahead and pull them on out. But just know, family, yeah, I'm not gonna stop. I love y'all. I love y'all too much. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, bless these artists. You know what I'm saying? So outside of that, hope to see y'all soon. Shalom, a Berakah to you always, family abroad. And we out.